Alright. Fuck. Got a cramp on my foot. Hold on a minute. Ugh, shit. Oh. Okay, I'm good. Alright. Hey guys, how y'all doing, man? Tonight, I'm back. Sorry for uploading so late again. I was busy trying to get stuff done, and I had to go to therapy today, but, well, that didn't work out. So I ended up sleeping until about 4 o'clock, and I woke up around 4 p.m. And then I was trying to set up, trying to set up, emulation so I could record and put that up on the channel and play those old games again. I wanted to do a video on that where show me playing some of those old classics, and you know, I've been watching a lot of YouTubers lately, and it gave me the idea to want to do you know, play every iteration in the series again, thing that they were doing for like the ps2 and all that. So I was trying to set up the PlayStation 2 emulator and see if I could play those games again. I wanted to do videos on me playing older games and putting them up, doing a video of playing every iteration. You know, I might do my own video of ranking it, you know, going through and playing through those old games again and then ranking them, or talking about all the iterations and everything, because those are pretty popular. I would talk about doing my own, you know, maybe might do the show, maybe might play every show iteration if I can actually get it to work, and do a video on that. But I'm thinking about doing you know, one of those videos that they're doing everything in emulation, and considering doing Let's Plays again and stuff with the Elgato and things like that. And I want to just do play older games again and do that for the channel, record stuff like that. But yeah, I keep getting on here later and later and later, it seems like, recording, because I'm busy. But there's a lot of stuff going on with the government today, and they had more information on the government shutdown, and Trump had a big announcement he was talking about. He had a big announcement he had a couple hours ago, and I want to watch that. But we've got a lot of stuff to talk about. But I want to thank you guys again for your support of the channel and the videos and the content and me working hard on what I do and making, and I appreciate the support and everything, because I put a lot of time into making these long hour videos with a lot of research, a lot of stuff, and a lot of time into these. But I appreciate it. And what y'all do for me, and everything, and thank you very much for that. And y'all know what I mean. Anyway, but thank you very much for that, and supporting the channel and everything, and stuff. But there's a lot of interesting stuff that came out today, including the government. The judge has made the Trump administration fully fund government SNAP benefits, heading into November, and this has nothing to do with Middle East or politics or anything like that, but GTA 6 got delayed. Grand Theft Auto 6 got delayed too. It got delayed till November 19th of 2026 of next year. They took it off the store because it's been delayed till next year, November of next year. It was up for pre-orders, and then they kind of they took it off. It said so. It's not going to be available until next year. At this rate, it's been delayed. I don't know what it was delayed for, but GTA 6 has been delayed till November 19, 2026. And let me see if there's anything else. Let me see what I missed here. Oh wow, Carol Burnett passed away in 92. New York City Mayor Zohran Madani is Jewish, pretending to be Muslim. But yeah, I want to start recording and making older recording and making videos on older games and stuff, and doing let's plays and making content for the channel for the future. And maybe I'll do my own ranking and video going through all the iterations, talking about that and discussing it and talking about how much I like that stuff and memories of that, and playing some of those and doing that for the future, and doing let's plays and playing older titles and just doing stuff like that for YouTube, maybe and maybe play the different sports iterations, do a video on that, and see if I can see if I still have what it takes to be able to do what I can do, see if I have what it takes to be able to win a championship or be good enough again. I'm playing Road to the Show again. I'm trying to win another title. I'm leading the league in all categories, including home runs and average, with 63 home runs on the season, and I'm trying to win another World Series title. I just signed a 3-year extension with the Yankees in Road to the Show. See if we can win another title or win, back-to-back titles. Maybe win 3, I don't know. But but thought about doing something like that. I was thinking about maybe playing NBA 2K26 and trying to go on a streak with it. Try to trade that, but yeah, I thought about doing something like that, or making a video like that, or doing something like that where it's like I go over some of the old stuff and games and iterations of the past and talk about that and do things like that, and just talk about my memories and things growing up with the video and things and something like that. Probably I don't know, things like that, and doing more Let's Plays, and I want to do NFL Street Reborn. I want to play that new NFL Street Reborn game that came out recently. It's like a modern it's like a remade version of NFL Street with it, but it's modern and it's made with the current rosters in the NFL. So I wanted to really try that out, but I heard it was really good, and just stuff like that. I'm considering doing more, doing gaming stuff like that for the future, and emulators, and doing Let's Plays and playing older games, and maybe doing sports stuff, and like trying to do things with certain teams and events, and try to pull stuff off like that, and maybe do certain videos like that and stuff, or maybe like pull off certain things like that. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing special gaming videos for the future and certain things like that I want to do for the channel and things like that. And I'm trying to make another run for the World Series and Road to the Show. But considering doing some of that stuff in the future with the channel, and I don't know, I just want to do, got a lot of ideas. I'm just kind of busy and I don't have the time to do all of it, so I don't know, but I want to try to do more of that stuff in the future and work on that, and hopefully maybe I can get around to doing that more. I've got my CompTIA Plus course that I got to study for before the end of March, and I've got a lot of things I got to do and I'm busy, so, but hopefully I want to get around to doing a lot of that and making videos like that and gaming stuff, and maybe I'll get back into streaming more too, maybe in the future. Like if you guys want to see me stream, I might consider doing more streaming stuff, but yeah, I've considered doing that type of stuff for the channel. So, and using it, in the Elgato, maybe making more content with the Elgato capture card and stuff like that. But yeah, regardless, I've been kind of busy, so it just depends, I guess. But hopefully I'll be able to get around to that. But I want to thank y'all guys again for your support and for the channel and for the content and everything you do for me. And I appreciate the support. I work very hard. I want to do it, like I said, and I put a lot of time into these videos and put a lot of hours into this stuff. So I really would like it. I really appreciate the support and what y'all do for the channel and me. And I try my best to make the best content I can, but I don't always have the time. Sometimes I'm busy. So, but I'm doing my best, and but I would appreciate if maybe y'all would support me on Patreon, or I don't know, give me something in return for supporting my watching my content, supporting me. Like I said, you don't have to, but it would go a long way toward making more better videos and content and other stuff in the future. Like I want to do Battlefield 6, and I want to do Outer Worlds 2. Thinking about getting those in the future and want to play those and stuff like that. So I just have a lot of ideas for the channel. I just don't know if I'm going to have the time to do them all. But yes, I really want to play Battlefield 6, and I want to play Outer Worlds 2. I especially want to play Outer Worlds 2 very badly, because I've been replaying Outer Worlds, the Outer Worlds on the Nintendo Switch. I got me a new Nintendo Switch OLED, and I've been playing, and I was playing Outer Worlds out of town. I was playing Outer Worlds a couple of days ago when I was out of town again, and it's one of my favorite games of all time, made by Obsidian. It's kind of like a sequel or a follow up to Fallout New Vegas. If people have never played Fallout New Vegas, I'm sure that you have because it's a very popular game. And if you haven't played Fallout New Vegas, go play Fallout New Vegas. It's probably one of the best Fallout games in the series. But it's kind of like Obsidian's like follow up to New Vegas with Outer Worlds, and Outer Worlds really good. You should definitely play Outer Worlds if you haven't. But the Outer Worlds is probably one of the best games made in recent memory, and it's very good. And I was replaying it on Switch again from the beginning, and it's still a really good game. It has a really good game, and overall, it's just really, really good, and it's a good story. And it just gives me Fallout New Vegas vibes, and it just brings back memories of New Vegas, which I actually might replay New Vegas for the channel, maybe, now that I've really gotten back into Outer Worlds. But yeah, I picked up Outer Worlds for my after I bought a new Nintendo Switch OLED, and I'm playing. I really got back into playing Outer Worlds, and I'm thinking about. I am probably going to get Outer Worlds 2, the sequel, just to see how it is, and that or Battlefield 6. I don't know. I want to do Battlefield 6 or Outer Worlds 2 for the channel going forward. I want to do one of those games. I want to play them. Hopefully going forward, but I'm considering doing gameplay footage and video content on Battlefield 6 or Outer Worlds 2 going forward. But I really gotten back into playing Outer Worlds again, and I really like it again, and it's still a really good game. And I haven't played it since, I believe, 2019. I got it when it first came out, and I haven't played it in years. It wasn't available on Steam when it first came out, if I remember straight, and I got it off the Epic Game Store. I bought Outer Worlds off of the Epic Game Store, and I played it back when it first came out for PC, but I hadn't played it in so long, so I kind of forgot a lot about it. But it made me want to pick up Outer Worlds again for a Switch, because like the second one was coming out, and I knew it was coming out soon, so I wanted to play it, but wanted to re-explore the Outer Worlds because that's a really good game. And yeah, if you never played New Vegas, you need to play New Vegas because it's one of the best games of the Fallout series. But if you really like New Vegas, or you're a fan of open world RPGs, or you're just like the exploration and idea of Obsidian and Fallout and games like that, you will definitely like the Outer Worlds. You will definitely like the Outer Worlds, the first one, and you'll definitely like the second one, because it's like, I heard with the second Outer Worlds, I was watching the Outer Worlds 2 trailer, they've made a lot of improvements. So I really want to play the second Outer Worlds. But I was a fan of the first one, and I really want to play the second one. And, you know, because when you look at it too, you know what? I should do a Fallout rank list, because like I've got all the games. Well, no, not got all of them, but I've got like most of them. I should do a Fallout video. I should do a video where I play all the Fallouts and then rank them, or talk about them and which ones are the best, because I've got most of them on Steam. But I love Outer Worlds. I do. I loved it when it first came out, and I played that game. I played that game like a lot when it first came out, and then I don't know, I just stopped playing it for years after it came out. But Outer Worlds, Outer Worlds came out in 2019, I think. And it was really good. And I want to play the sequel. I really do. I really want to play a sequel. I I like Obsidian. I like Obsidian. I like Obsidian, the people that were behind New Vegas, but they're not a third party company anymore. They were bought by Microsoft when Microsoft bought the Bethesda, and they bought the other studios behind Bethesda, including Obsidian. Now Microsoft owns Obsidian, and Outer Worlds 2 is an Xbox Game Studios game. But I want to, I want to play it. I really want to play the Outer Worlds 2 sequel because the first one was really good, and Obsidian did a really good job making a true. They did a good job, in my opinion, with Outer Worlds, where he did a good job making a successor to New Vegas. And that was, in Outer Worlds was as close as you'll get to having another New Vegas or another Fallout game like in that universe. But it was really good. And I'm really want to play the sequel of New Vegas. I want to play the sequel of Outer Worlds. I want to play the second one because I heard it was really good. And Outer Worlds 2 is what was that game made by Bethesda that first came out? Starfield. Starfield is nowhere as good as Outer Worlds 2, I've heard, though. Outer Worlds 2 is pretty good. And I really want to play the sequel. But I'm thinking either I'm going to do Battlefield 6 or Outer Worlds 2 in the future for the channel. I want to do one of them. But I'm a big Battlefield fan, so I might end up playing 6. I tried to get a EA Premium. I tried to get an EA Pro membership to play Battlefield 6 on EA Play, because you could play the $100 edition for free if you were an EA Play member, and it wouldn't let me get it. But I did sign up for an EA Play membership, so now I can play some of the trials of the EA titles, but it won't let me play 6. But I did play Madden 26 and all that, but I don't know. It's just I really heard really good things about Battlefield 6, and I really want to play that. But they're both really good. But I was a big fan of Outer Worlds. Yeah, I was, and I liked the game. And when Outer Worlds came out, it wasn't on Steam yet, so you couldn't play it there. It didn't come to Steam till later, and that was before Microsoft started bringing their games to PC through Game Pass and all that. And I bought it on Epic Game Store because I wanted to play it when it first came out. I wanted to play Outer Worlds when it first launched, and but it wasn't on Steam, and I wanted to play it when it first came out. And but it was a really good game. I really want to play the sequel. I think the second one's definitely on Steam. I know it is, but I really want to play the sequel but I like the Outer Worlds, and I was replaying it again on the Nintendo Switch for the first time in a long time, and I forgot how good it was, and I really enjoyed playing it. Over, it's Nintendo Switch, the frame rate ain't going to be the best, and the graphics are not that good because it's a handheld hybrid console, but but the game's still good. The story and the overall premise of it's still pretty cool, and it's still really good. It's still got a really good concept behind it. I still like the Outer Worlds, but yeah, I want to play the sequel, or soon. But yeah, I picked up Streets of Rage 4, which I've never played before. I don't know if I'm very familiar with the Streets of Rage series. I don't think I've ever played it, but I played the fourth one, and I really liked it. Played the story. And I picked up Outer Worlds 2. I picked up Outer Worlds and NBA 2K23 for the Switch. Because I got me a new Nintendo Switch OLED because I had an original OLED, but then it broke. It messed up on me, and I had to buy a new one. And my original Nintendo Switch that I have, the cartridge reader doesn't work. My original Nintendo Switch that I have, the game card reader is broken. It will not play games. It will not play cartridges. So I had to get a new Switch. So I bought an OLED for, I think, about a $150 or something like that. I don't remember how much it was, but it was because I like the OLED screens, but I want to get a. But I was playing it again, and I forgot how good Outer Worlds was, but I really did enjoy playing it. It's a possibility I might try to find it again to replay it, because I'm going to have to download the Epic Game Store launcher to play Outer Worlds, but I probably might consider going back and replaying Outer Worlds for the channel, maybe. Just to maybe have footage or to replay the Outer Worlds for a video or for YouTube for the channel in the future again, because I really like the game and I like New Vegas, so that's why I was a big fan of the Outer Worlds. It's one of my favorite games in recent memory that has come out, or was one of my favorites. I haven't played it in a while, but I really like the game a lot. And then there's Battlefield 6 and Outer Worlds 2, but yeah, consider doing stuff like that, and want to do content, basically. I want to do those two games in the future, but yeah, I've been playing Dead Rising 3 again. I never played that too, and just been doing older games and older footage, and just been playing different types of titles and stuff for the channel, and just replaying, just making content of older games and titles, and I just got an idea. There's a possibility I might end up replaying Vegas. Might end up replaying New Vegas and Outer Worlds. And stuff like that, but I want to do that. Let's plays and content like that. I've been replaying Modern Warfare 2 Remake 2. I was replaying Modern Warfare 2 Remake off of Battle.net, and I was playing, and I want to replay Outer Worlds. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing Outer Worlds, replaying Outer Worlds again for the channel. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's coming to Xbox. But I'm thinking about doing Outer Worlds for the Final Fantasy VII Part 2 is coming to Xbox, which is Rebirth. I think Part 3 is coming out next year. And Kingdom Hearts 4 is also supposed to be coming out next year too, which I am looking forward to replaying because they had the anniversary of Kingdom Hearts this year. But damn, what is it? Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds. I consider playing Outer Worlds and then New Vegas and possibly other stuff in the future. And yeah, stuff like that, man. But I never really actually got to play Modern Warfare 2 Remake on PC because, like, when I had my old computer before it messed up on me, I had to get me a new computer. Before my other old computer messed up on me, the one I had for like 7 years. I had it for like 7 years. I got it in 2017. I said it for 7 years, 6 years maybe. I think it finally stopped working. It lasted me a long time, but I think it finally stopped working on me, or it finally gave out on me and couldn't really do stuff or play titles like it did anymore by 2022. I think 2022 was the last year I stopped. I think 2022 was the last year I played on PC, and then I went back to console because my computer was messing up on me and I needed a new computer. But that was the last year I played all my titles on PC after that because it stopped working. But I got Modern Warfare 2 Remake for my computer. I got Modern Warfare 2 Remake for my old computer, and I tried to play the campaign on. I tried to play the campaign on it, and it couldn't run Modern Warfare 2 because of the graphics on PC. It couldn't run it because it didn't have the hardware capable to run the graphics for Modern Warfare 2 Remake. Because those are some pretty like powerful graphics. You need some pretty heavy processing power to run Modern Warfare 2 Remake. And so I tried to play the campaign and it would freeze. It would either freeze or it would stop on me. It would crash. The game would crash. And so I bought it again on console. I bought it again for $70 on PS5, and I beat the campaign on there, but I never got to finish. I never actually got to play Modern Warfare 2 Remake with the graphical. I never got to play Modern Warfare 2 Remake with the type of graphical power that the game could really that it could run to, in the way it could until now. And the game still looks impressive. The game still looks very impressive, even though it's like 4 years old. It's like 4 years old. The game still looks very good. And I couldn't play Modern Warfare 3 Remake on PC because my computer was messed up. So I had to get the third remake. I had to get Modern Warfare 3 Remake on PS5. And I ended up playing those two games on there, but I got the Elgato for that. But like I'm just saying that now I get to play it, and I've been playing Modern Warfare 2 Remake again. I've been playing the campaign again. I've been replaying the campaign, and the game looks really impressive. It's still Modern Warfare 2 Remake still looks very good to this day. The graphics are very impressive, and they look very good. They're incredibly realistic looking at it, but like it's incredibly realistic playing MW2 Remake on PC in its full now, like with the campaign and the gun sounds. Like going back and playing, I've not played a lot of games in recent memory that have some of the best gun sounds I've ever heard. like Modern Warfare 2 Remake, but MW2 Remake has some of the best realistic gun sounds I ever heard when you play it to this day. I don't think I've heard. I don't think that I've literally had. I'd probably say I don't think I've heard like completely realistic gun sounds that come the closest to that. Like maybe Counter-Strike has some of the best gun sounds for a shooter game I've ever played. But Modern Warfare 2 Remake comes second best to that game. The gun sounds are impressive, and it's really good. You know, and yeah, with my computer, I don't have any issues running it compared to the past. And playing it again this time, the game runs very well, and it's really good, and it's still fun. It's still fun to play, and I like the Modern Warfare 2 campaign a lot. I like the remake campaign, and I like the campaign, but I've actually played all the new. I've actually replayed all the modern Call of Duty versions. Including the Modern Warfares and the remasters, which was Modern Warfare 2 Remastered, which was just a campaign. I don't think it had multiplayer. And MWR Remastered, which was COD 4 Remastered. And MW2 Remake and MW3 Remake, which I don't think I ever beat MW3 Remake, but I beat the second one. But, yeah. Black Ops 7's also coming out in November, I've heard. I wanted to play 6. They had like a free trial on Battle.net to play Black Ops 6, and I downloaded it, and for some reason it didn't work. So I don't know why it didn't work, but it was it's pretty interesting, to say the slightest. It didn't work, but yeah, being able to go back and play Modern Warfare 2 Remake with better, more capable hardware, and no crashes and no freezes, and and no like problems. The game runs very smooth, and it's really good. But I've been enjoying playing it again, especially the campaign, because I remember when about a year ago I had my old computer, and like I said, I had a channel that I had for 3 years, and I lost it back in April. But I had a lot of the videos on this stuff back I made 3 years ago. I had a lot of it on the channel, but I remember when I was playing that, and I had Modern Warfare 2 up on I was recording me playing. I was either streaming or recording me playing MW2 when it came out in 2022, back on my old PC, and that was the last game I ever played on my computer until I was able to fix it, and everything, or fix my issues, because I had a lot of problems with my last computer. And I think the last games I ever played on that thing was Sniper Elite 5 and Modern Warfare 2 Remake. And and Battlefield, what is it I was trying to say? Not Battlefield. Modern Warfare just didn't work for me. I got to the mission where you try to break into the house when you're trying to catch a sign. You're trying to catch a sign with the Mexican dudes, or the Hispanic dudes. I don't want to offend or make anybody upset by saying that. the Hispanic dude. See, where you're trying to track down him, and then the game just crashed. It just, honestly, I don't know. This thing's been no. I didn't get that far with the PC version like the first time. I'm in the very beginning after you get to that big uh, grassy area and all the bushes around the area, and you have to infiltrate that building. You have to infiltrate that building to find Hassan. You got to take out the snipers, and then you get to that area, and you're about to go into the building, and it crashes. It would just crash. It would just freeze. It would just crash. I would get a blue screen, and my game would just crash. But up until around 2022, everything ran. Up until around 2022, everything ran properly, and I had no crashes or no problems, and I was able to run some of the latest modern releases, even on, I would say, less powerful hardware, like probably my original PC probably was running on very old hardware when it came to it, but yeah, it would crash. And now being able to go back and play it again now with this it's impressive. It runs very well, and I don't have any issues. And it loads extremely fast, and the like changing guns and certain parts of the campaign and swapping between weapons and stuff is fairly fast and quick. And being able to do certain tasks and missions. But being able to swap, in between stuff like that works really well. Hold on, I'll be right back. Anyway, people probably already know this already, but in the Modern Warfare games, you would play as Soap, Gaz, and Ghost. And in one of the, I've noticed there's a difference. There was a major difference this time when playing than last time, especially when you get to the mission where you have to swim through the water and then take out the enemies on the dock and avoid being spotted. And I noticed when you switch to the throwing knife, it's seamless. It's like that quick. There's hardly any input lag or anything involved, and you know, it works really well. But yeah, there's definitely a quicker pace when swapping between weapons and guns and ammunition and grenades. So between guns and like flashbangs and frag grenades and stuff like this. And yeah, it's like simultaneous. But the graphics look really good. It's very smooth and impressive. Going back and playing again, I forgot how good that game was and how good the gun sounds were. But I've been really interested in wanting to play Modern Warfare 2 Remake again. I tried to find it on Steam, and I thought I had it on there, but apparently I don't. And it wasn't there. Only thing there was Modern Warfare Remastered and all the original Modern Warfares, which is COD 4, Modern Warfare 2, and Modern Warfare 3. But I couldn't find them. But I'm playing Modern Warfare 2 again, the remake, and yeah, the graphics are really impressive. The gun sounds are impressive. The campaign's really good. The voice acting, I forgot how good that game was and how they made it. But like, they did a really good job with remaking a more modern version of Modern Warfare. But they did a good job with redoing it, and overall that game's really good. But they did a really good job with it. I think it won an award at the Game Awards back in December for like best gun sounds, the best sounds for game of that year. Like they won best game sounds or something. I think Modern Warfare 2 won that. They won an award for that. But yeah, it was really good. It's really good, and it's fun. The game's fun too. I really enjoy playing it. But the thing is, I forgot how fun it is to play in the campaign. But I also forgot how like interesting the campaign was for Modern Warfare 2 Remake. It was they changed it up a lot, and it was different. But graphically wise, yeah, the game looks really stunning. Replaying it again, it looks stunning. But yeah, I don't know, man. Been doing that and playing Dead Rising 3 and stuff like that. But anyway, enough of my talking about nostalgia and going down memory lane. Let's see what's going on with stuff today. With the news and what's going on with Israel and everything. And I'll see if I can get this. See if I can get these games to download on this emulator, because they don't want to download on this computer. And I don't know why. But I'm gonna see if I can get these games to download on this computer, so I can play them on this emulator. and probably maybe do a video on, probably do something for YouTube. I'll do that later though. Let's see. Got on here kind of late to record this. I haven't eaten anything today either, so I need to eat something while I do this. Alright, Bubba News says this is a map of the 5 stages in Lemmy's army's plan to withdraw Hezbollah's weapons and disarm them. This has not happened. It says a 1-year anniversary of November 27, 2024 ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah. It's coming up, and Israel is getting ready for some major action on destroying Hezbollah. Actually, I think I'm gonna re-download the Epic Game Store launcher so I can play Outer Worlds. I think I'm gonna play Outer Worlds. I should still have it. I think I do, because I have that account from years ago, and I still have up. And I'm pretty sure I still have that. And I bought I bought a couple of games on Epic Game Store. I don't really use Epic Game Store. I mainly use Steam, but I didn't buy that game on Steam. I bought it on Epic because you couldn't get it, man. Forgot where I left off, actually. Last time I signed into this was April 25th, jeez. I did not even know I signed into it. April 20th, 2025, I mean. I'm gonna do this and then we're gonna go over the rest of the stuff. Let me see. Download. Well, I have to do that later, I guess, then. Alright. The Lebanese army was to begin operations in the area subsequently until all weapons are confined to the hands of the state. South Lebanon, or south of the Litani, where the Lebanese army has been operating for some time, the area between the Litani and the Wali, Diaya, Beirut area, Bakaya Valley. I'm sorry. One, South Lebanon area south of Litani, where the Lebanese army has been operating for some time. It says 2, their area between Litani and the Awali. 3, the Dayali. 4, the Beirut area. And 5, Bakaya Valley. It says the United States has officially given the Lebanese army 1 month deadline to implement decision to confine Hezbollah's weapons, and this deadline ends at the end of November. If that is not done, Israel will then receive the green light from Washington, D.C. and Trump to launch expanded attacks to destroy the terrorist party.
Yeah, the ROMs. Kodak. Can I come do this? Can I put in the ROMs so you can play the ROM games?
Sure. Okay, alright, sorry about that, guys. I was trying to get the emulator set up and everything.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our game. We'll be bringing you the play-by-play of today's game.
What's this a second? Alright. Where were we? Says Trump's envoy Witkoff, it says this evening another country will join the Abraham Accords. The announcement is expected later this evening, U.S. time, including a joint call with Israel, with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Let me see something in a second. What happened to Epic Game Store when I was downloading? It's gone. Oh, here it is. Okay. Why does this not work? Okay, there we go. Alright, Kazakhstan President Kassam-Jomart Tokayev will announce during a meeting with Trump on Thursday that his country will be the newest country to join the Abraham Accords. Kazakhstan borders China and Russia of all things. So, Thursday, that's next week. So he's having two big meetings. He's having a meeting with the president of Kazakhstan, and he's meeting with the Syrian President Jalani on the 10th of November, which is Monday. So he's having a meeting on the 10th, and he's having a meeting on the 13th. Kazakhstan and Israel already have diplomatic relations for over 30 years, but a commitment by another Muslim majority state of coexistence with deeper ties is a powerful statement. Kazakhstan has maintained full diplomatic relations with Israel since 1992, including an embassy in Tel Aviv, and cooperation in areas like agriculture, tech, and security. There's no prior history of conflict between the two countries. The Accords expansion goes beyond Arab states to a wider forum for Muslim majority nations focused on peace, trade, and innovation. This is leading toward a future of Daniel 9:27 possibly happening. Kazakhstan to join Abraham Accords, White House says. It says Netanyahu was first Israeli Prime Minister to visit Kazakhstan back in 2016. Move by the Trump administration is aimed at reviving the Accords ahead of the planned visit of Saudi Crown Prince MBS at the White House later this month on November 18th. Before that date, President Giuliani of Syria will meet in D.C. with Trump on November 10th. Kazakhstan will be the fifth country to join the agreement after the UAE, Bahrain, Morocco, and Sudan. Who's next to join the Abraham Accords? Saudi Arabia or Azerbaijan, and wonder if Syria will join as well. For some reason, I can't see Syria joining with the Damascus prophecy upcoming. That would be a total mind bender. If Syria joined the Abraham Accords only to see Israel destroy a fellow member in the Accords. Baba says, Reuters, U.S. plans to deploy troops at air base near Syrian capital. U.S. is preparing to establish a military presence at an air base in the Syrian capital of Damascus. The news comes before President Trump plans to meet with Syrian President Mohammed al-Sarraj in Washington, D.C. on Monday. This is to help enable a normalization pact that Washington is brokering between the Western-backed Hayat Tahrir al-Sham HTS terrorist administration and the Israelis. So basically Trump wants to mediate a security agreement between Syria and Israel, and Trump wants to do it from Damascus. This doesn't make sense. I'm not sure that I buy this report from Reuters. Okay, so I just released the list of all the airports that are going to be shut down. Or, sorry, not shut down, but flights cut. The 40 major airports that are going to be due to the ongoing government shutdown, it says. They said that we're going to release this list Monday. Not Monday, tomorrow. So it says FFA November 2025 air traffic reduction plan by location. This So, as we get closer to stuff happening in November, this is going to affect a lot of people traveling and a lot of flights. These are the airports that are going to have flights cut and during the government shutdown. It says Anchorage, that's Alaska, ANC, Atlanta, ATL Atlanta, Boston, BOS Boston, BWI Baltimore, CLT Charlotte, 1 ANC Anchorage, 2 ATL Atlanta, 3 Boston, 4 BWI Baltimore, 5 CLT Charlotte, 6 CVG Cincinnati, 7 Dallas Love, 8 DCA, which is I think Washington D.C. Reagan National Airport, 9 Denver, DFW Dallas Fort Worth, 10, 11 DTW Detroit, 12 EWR Newark. Actually went to that airport back in 2019 to go to Cooperstown, so that's unfortunate. 13 Fort Lauderdale FLL, 14 H&L Honolulu. That's the airport that the UPS flight was going to. 15 Houston Hobby. 16 IAD Dulles International, I'm guessing. IAH, I don't know the different airport names. Houston Intercontinental. 18 IND Indianapolis. 19 JFK. I think that's New York. JFK. Maybe. I'm not sure. I think I remember JFK being from Left Behind, so I think it is. I think it's like in New York or something. Maybe it's Chicago. It was Chicago. No, that's O'Hare. I forgot. I don't know if it was JFK. Hold on, let me see. A minute. Where is JFK? Yeah, it's in New York City, yep. JFK International Airport, Jamaica, New York. 11430. It's in Queens, New York City. Yeah. Uh, 20 LAS Las Vegas. That's the airport that we just went to a couple of months ago. LAX is Los Angeles. Yep, LAX Los Angeles. 21 LaGuardia. That's also in New York. LaGuardia Airport. I remember going to that airport, I think, when I was in New York. 22, 23 MCO Orlando. 24 MDW Medway. 25 Memphis. 26 Miami International. Something I can't. 27 MSP Minneapolis. 28 Oakland. 29 Ontario. Ontario, Canada Airport. There you go. O'Hare, Chicago O'Hare. 30 ORD O'Hare Airport, Chicago. 31 PXD Portland. 32 Philadelphia. 33 Phoenix. 34 San Diego. 35 SDF Louisville. 36 Seattle. 37 San Francisco. 38 Salt Lake City. 39 Teterboro. and 40 Tampa. So all these airports are going to be affected by travel this year if this government shutdown does not get fixed soon. And it's going to affect a lot of people traveling for work and other places, and it might even affect people being able to go to see family and other people on Thanksgiving. And Thanksgiving is on Thursday of this year, I think. Google, when's Thanksgiving this year? When is Thanksgiving this year? Thursday, November 27th. Yeah. That's in 3 weeks. Thanksgiving in 3 weeks. Yeah, that's really going to affect a lot of people, man. They need to reopen up the government soon, or it's really going to affect a lot of people and a lot of people's traveling. It says after today's multi-Israeli attacks on Hezbollah, Khan News, Israel reports even a minor attack on Israel will trigger a major response with a heavy price paid by Hezbollah in Lebanon. No more symmetry or retaliation equations. In recent hours, the United States convened messages to the Arab countries that Israel has decided to escalate the situation in Lebanon in order to pressure Hezbollah. It's about to hit the fan. Hebrew sources that a deadline given to the Lebanese government regarding the disarmament of Hezbollah expires during the last days of this month. It won't be long before the Houthis launch more missiles and drones toward Israel. The political bureau of the Houthis in Yemen responded to the Israeli strikes in southern Lebanon by saying the Lebanese government weakness and failure to respond to Israel's repeated attacks have allowed Israel to deepen its violation of Lebanon's sovereignty and abandon its commitments. The Houthis reaffirmed Yemen's support for Lebanon, its people, its army, and Hezbollah, and back Hezbollah's right to curb the Israeli aggression. It adds, the resisting Israeli attacks is legitimate right on religious, moral, and humanitarian grounds. The Houthis are not freedom fighters. They are an Iranian-backed terror militia that has turned Yemen into one of the worst humanitarian crises on earth. The Houthis are proof of what happens when terror groups are empowered, corruption at the top, misery at the bottom, and wars in between. Baba says a strong G3 geomagnetic storm is forecast tonight with KP levels reaching 70. The aurora may stretch far south in the central U.S., potentially visible as far as Kansas, Missouri, and Oregon if skies stay clear. What's new? Peak activity expected around midnight local time, 0700 UTC. Visibility line dips deep into the continental U.S., northern Europe, and parts of Asia. We're supposed to get a pretty big freeze here this weekend, too. NOAA's NOAA's Space Weather Prediction Center confirms heightened solar wind from a coronal mass ejection impacting Earth's magnetic sphere tonight. A rare chance for millions of outside the Arctic Circle to see the northern lights. Power grids and GPS provider on alert for brief geomagnetic fluctuations. Parts of the ongoing solar cycle 25 maximum expected to produce frequent aurora events through 2026. If skies are clear, look north between 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. local away from city lights. Next watch, another CME may arrive within 36 hours. The solar storm season is just heating up. Israel pounds southern Lebanon with drone strikes. Drone airstrikes. I think that Israel's going to soon have a war with the Lebanese, because they're they're watching a lot of, they're hacking stuff over there and attacking watching a lot of strikes. They're definitely doing something. And if they don't agree to stop this, and then, you know, by tonight it says that it's not going to go well. It says, will Israel enter direct confrontation to a fierce war with Hezbollah? There are plans to continue the campaign, but I must say, Hezbollah. Israel's about to have a war with Hezbollah, but I must say that Israel goes ahead with it now. Its objectives will be completely different from the objectives of the previous war in Lebanon. The objective of the previous war, which was posted on Israel, was to bring the residents of northern Israel back home and to weaken Hezbollah. If Israel goes there now, the objective is not to weaken Hezbollah. The new objective will be to destroy Hezbollah, which is a very ambitious objective. You almost feel the prophecy is getting ready to kick off within days, weeks, max. Yeah, there's going to be a multi-front war happening very soon. If when Israel embarks on a new campaign, it'll be a mission far more ambitious and far more extensive than anything has ever happened before in Lebanon. And these are the strikes. Well, hold on a minute. I gotta go back to it. Yeah, it said they struck Terror, Lebanon.
Yeah,
These airstrikes in Terror, Lebanon. Here we go again. Hold on a minute. Let me...
الله أكبر شو عملك وين الغارات الله أكبر ليك ولا بنعمل شيء ولا شيء يا حاج خلصت
So this is on X.
خلصت الله أكبر
Al Jazeera. Alright. Just checking something. Playing this week's free games. Scorebringer. Halo Champions of the Forgotten Realms. Felix the Reaper. Raven 2. Valorant. PUBG. Warframe. Delta Force. Where's Outer Worlds? I could have sworn I had it. I know I did. I know I had it. In library. There we go. Found it. I'm gonna download it. Play it again. No. I'm gonna put it in downloads. Actually, never mind. I'll put it in. I put it in documents. Alright, there we go. Now I got it. Alright. Alarming documentation. This is a breach fence that comes from dangerous neglect at the surveillance base in the Jordan Valley. It says you can see the border fence. There's Jordan. Sorry, I'm mispronouncing words. I can't freaking speak. Alright. Border fence. Oh, that's right. I realized I didn't have my camera. I gotta put that back up. Border fence. So you can see the border fence between Israel and Jordan is very porous, and places and ripe for enemy ground invasion to Israel in the one day include Judea and Jerusalem. Israel Security Cabinet approved plans for a high-tech security barrier along the Jordanian border. The project slated to have begun in June, which will include a 264-mile multi-layered defense system from Hamat Gadir, Israel's north to the Samara Sands, north of Eilat. The $1.4 billion initiative is expected to take 3 years and will combine a physical barrier with advanced sensors, mobile military units, and combat infrastructure. Israel doesn't have 3 years. This project should have begun before 2025. One day Israel will be in big trouble. So it looks like something happened to the fence. That's what it looks like. Something happened to their fence line. So tensions between Egypt and Israel is getting higher as Egypt builds up forces in the Sinai, while on Israel's southern border. Egypt is expanding its military, sparking fears among Israeli politicians. Israel has frozen $135 billion gas deal, and just today Israel declared the border with Egypt to become a closed military zone ASAP. Israel's decision to declare the border area with Egypt a closed military zone comes after repeated failures to stop arms smuggling operations using drones. Around 100 drones cross the border each month in Gaza and Israel, with Israeli security forces and IDF many times are unable to shoot them down. New Vatican document on Mary cautions use of co-redemptrix. Sees Christ as sole redeemer, building on teaching by Pope Benedict the 13th. This is huge. It's all setting up for the New World Religion, combining the majority of the Methodist and Lutheran and Presbyterian, etc., who will be left behind to unify with the Roman Catholic Church. The Pope now says that Jesus is a mediator between God and man. Not Mary anymore, only Jesus. The left behind Christians will find something in common. Finally, this will be the great deception. On Wednesday, Pope Leo instructed Catholics not to refer to Mary as having helped her son Jesus save the world from damnation and amid the spread of exaggerated worship of the Madonna. Often on social media, this is bold claims of apparitions, weeping statues, and self-styled prophets. Mary was not co-redeemer, Vatican says, amid spread of cult of the Madonna. A decree from the Vatican's doctrinal of office approved by the pontiff says Jesus alone saved man from hellfire, and therefore Catholics must not call Mary the co-redeemer or co-redemptrix, ending a long-running debate among church scholars that has even divided popes. The Catholic article, when the Pope said that Jesus is a mediator between God and man, not Mary, is the devilish way to unify with the left behind churches. Will be overflowing like 9/11. It says Jesus saved the world through his sacrificial death on the cross, and while Mary paid the way for the redemption by giving birth to him, she was not a co-redeemer. Bubba says, peace deal update. Trump says peace in the Middle East is working and warns Hamas of a big problem if it misbehaves. Trump confirmed an intentional force will arrive in Gaza very soon, calling it a strong peace. Under the U.S. brokered deal, Hamas was required to return all hostages within 72 hours. They did that. They just haven't released the deceased hostages. There's still 7 bodies left they still have not released. They released 1 yesterday, but now it's down to 7. It released 20 living captives, but still holds the bodies of 6. Yeah. Trump issued a new warning again. If Hamas doesn't behave, they've got themselves a big problem. A really big problem they've never had before. No one in America has received SNAP Club Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program benefits for November 2025 as of November 6, 2025. U.S. government shutdown so far. 1, 42 million people face interruption of SNAP. 2, 3.5 million people have seen airfare disruptions. 3, 750,000 employees furloughed. Jeez. This is just going to get more interesting as we head more into November, huh? Seems like they just want to... They want to let this drag out as long as they can. 4 or 5,000 flights set to be canceled per day. 5, 10, 15 billion in U.S. GDP lost per week. 6, 10 billion of SNAP payments at risk. 7, 23% of federal employees said to be furloughed. 8, 10% reduction in flight capacity for the airport. So yeah, good luck flying this year. Day 37 of the government shutdown has arrived. The longer this government shutdown continues, the chances increase every day, single day, for social chaos to start kicking off. Ain't that the truth? When do you think the government shutdown will end? At this rate, I think it's not going to end till Christmas. I think it won't end till either Thanksgiving or Christmas with where things are going. Let's see what people said. I'll go with Christmas. For Thanksgiving. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they'll finally come together to end it before Thanksgiving. That way flights won't get delayed. But I'm thinking probably either before Christmas or until possibly next year. Witkoff, U.S. pressures Israel to grant safe passage to Hamas. Elements are stranded in Rafah. U.S. Special Envoy Steve Witkoff confirmed on Thursday that Washington is pressuring Israel to grant safe passage to between 100 and 200 Hamas members in exchange for handing over their weapons. In other words, this is how they're going to disarm them. Witkoff said that the initiative focuses on Hamas fighters currently trapped on the Israeli side of the yellow line in Gaza. The USA believes that this will serve as a model for the broader disarming and amnesty plan that Washington hopes to implement in the Gaza Strip. Oh shit. Oh, damn it. Just realized something. Alright. Okay, alright. Let's see. Wyckoff says the initiative focuses on Hamas fighters currently trapped on Israel's side of the line and believes that they will serve as a model for the broader disarming and amnesty plan that Washington hopes to implement in the Gaza Strip. This fits in nicely with U.S. President Donald Trump's 20-point plan to end the war. It says Wyckoff says with these 200 fighters trapped in Rafah, the major test will be whether they'll be able to raise their hands to get out of the tunnels and hand over their weapons. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's office publicly rejected the idea of granting safe passage to Hamas fighters back to Gaza, although a diplomat from the Middle East told the Times of Israel that Israel did not secretly rule out the idea. However, Israel argues that some Hamas fighters will have to be detained by Israel because they are responsible for the October 7th attacks on Israelis, the diplomat said. For its part, the United States fears that they allowing Israel to kill all these Hamas fighters will lead to the collapse of the fragile ceasefire in Gaza. What else you got here? Not much. D-Day is coming. Are you prepared? Poland launches military training for all citizens. Poland launches military training for all citizens, most dangerous in times since World War II. Unbelievable gaslighting, huge smack in the face. President Trump, I'm pleased to report that today the United States has the strongest economy, strongest borders, strongest military, the strongest friendships, and the strongest spirit of any nation anywhere. This is the golden age of America. Oh yeah, this is him speaking at the thing yesterday in Miami. Gaslight much. What does gaslight mean? It means when you have hot air coming out of the other side of your body, your mouth. Devotional and scripture reading, led by the Spirit. Israel started bombing Lebanon tonight. Israel will attack Lebanon again. The Israeli army is preparing for the possibility of engaging in a new round of fighting against Hezbollah soon. Israeli Channel 12. In a short while, we have issued an urgent alert to the residents of southern Lebanon. IDF announced. Israel detects significant Hezbollah buildup as a security briefing convened by the Prime Minister. Senior defense officials warn Hezbollah is accelerating its armament and infrastructure rehabilitation efforts. Hezbollah is ready for war. Hezbollah has signaled that it will now respond to Israeli attacks on Lebanese soil. Hezbollah has signaled that it will now respond to Israeli attacks. Iran's foreign minister Abbas Araghchi said that Iran's current missile power exceeds levels before a 12-day war with Israel in June 2025. Saying that Senate Democrats will keep the government shutdown holdout in place. Senate appropriators are hustling to finish language on a 3-part appropriations package. Let me see what this is. Senate Majority Leader John Thune plans to force Democrats to again vote down a deal on Friday to end the government shutdown, he told his conference. Why it matters. Optimism around a fast deal has evaporated. Senate Democrats believe there aren't enough votes to advance the funding package on Friday and are committed to dragging the fight into next week. Multiple sources told Axios. They're emboldened after sweeping election victories as weak. And after President Trump said Americans are blaming Republicans for the shutdown more than Democrats. It says what to watch. Senate appropriators are hustling to finish language on a 3-part appropriations package, which Texas expected to release as soon as Thursday evening. Sources told Axios. It's a key part of Republicans' latest offer to Democrats, which includes passing a stopgap funding continuing resolution until at least December 19th. Final date to be dated. Fully funding military construction and Veterans Affairs, Agriculture Department, and the legislative branch through the next fiscal year, taking programs like WIC and SNAP out of the shutdown equation. A promise of a vote on some kind of bill to extend the expiring Affordable Care Act subsidies, the exact substance of which is still a major question mark. Democrats remain unpersuaded with a block of the caucus actively encouraging their colleagues to hold out even longer. They want Republican leaders to commit to passing an extension of ACA subsidies and assurances from Trump that he will approve it. Dunn has reportedly said he cannot guarantee outcomes. House Speaker Mike Johnson only calls more concerned about refusing on Thursday to guarantee even a vote on the ACA package in the House. I'm not promising anybody anything. I'm going to let this process play out. He said at a press conference. Bipartisan negotiators are making progress on negotiations over the last 2 weeks, and it's clear moderates are feeling the drain over the prolonged shutdown. Missed paychecks, a loss of SNAP benefits, and reductions in airport operations are all pulling lawmakers toward a deal to end the stalemate. Let me make sure I got all that. Yeah. Job cuts explode up to 65% compared to last year. New Musk long-term, the AI is going to be in charge, but to be totally frank, not humans. They're getting rid of the useless eaters, job cuts, famines, wars, the pale horse of the book of Revelation. Let me see what this
Today,
is.
you've mentioned though that in a post-scarcity world, the role of money could diminish or become obsolete. Given that much of today's power, including yours, is tied to wealth, do you think achieving this abundance would require powerful people to relinquish their power? And how might we address resistance from those who hold power to make this vision a reality?
Well, I mean, I think actually long term, the AI is going to be in charge, to be totally frank, not humans. If artificial intelligence vastly exceeds the sum of human intelligence, it is difficult to imagine that any humans will actually be in charge. So we just need to make sure the AI is friendly. Yep. Was that the question? Go ahead, sure.
Mm-hmm. More to come. Trump announces Kazakhstan first country to join Abraham Accords in his second term. Today, more nations are lining up to embrace peace and prosperity through my Abraham Accords, Trump writes. We will soon announce a signing ceremony to make it official, and there are many more countries trying to join the club of strength, he continues. So much more could come in uniting countries for stability and growth. Real progress, real results. Blessed are the peacemakers. Mm-hmm. The world's busiest airport and 39 others across the United States were forced to decrease flights by 10% starting on November 7th. The Federal Aviation Administration announced a decision on November 4th as it struggles with personal shortages due to the ongoing government shutdown. These flight controllers who stay on continue to work without pay. Canadian FAA Administration's Brian Bedford said at a press conference on November 4th, the pressure continues to build even after we take these measures. We'll come back and take additional measures. Bedford added that he was unaware of the FAA taking any measures like this in his 35 years in the aviation industry. Well, I don't think we've seen the country like this in 35 years of air travel. Trump, we are building auto plants, we're building AI plants, we're leading the AI over China and everybody else. With all of these plants start opening, we're going to have a revolution, a positive revolution. Economic utopia. Economic revolution like never before. Trump is referencing the World Economic Forum's Fourth Industrial Revolution. He's rebranding it as America First, MAGA, and Patriotic, when in reality, they are fast tracking the AI transhumanist utopia where everyone is being tracked and surveilled.
And Republicans should start talking about it and use their heads, because we have great numbers. We have and they're going to only get better when all these jobs open up, all these factories open up that are being built all over our country. We are building auto plants. We're building AI plants. We're leading in AI over China and everybody else. When all of these plants start opening, we're going to have a revolution, a positive revolution, economic revolution like never before. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
WEF founder Klaus Schwab, transition of humankind into the intelligent era has begun. Now we're speaking not just about the fourth industrial revolution, we're speaking about transition of humankind into a new era which is not just characterized by technological change. I had a long discussion with ChatGPT with my pod, if I may say so, to see how this new era will look like, and finally I had about 20 pages of text, and I asked ChatGPT summarize the text and tell me now, based on our discussion, how will the new era, the intelligent era, look like? And you read it, and I read you the text. This vision, which unfolds within a society where artificial intelligence, robotics, the Internet of all things, 3D printing, genetic engineering, quantum computing become the foundation of our daily life. Klaus Schwab World Government Summit 2024. Let me see this.
And when I was speaking here 7 years ago, after having written a book about the fourth industrial revolution, I showed how this revolution will change how we live, how we act, how we communicate, how we produce, and how we consume. Now, we are speaking not just about the fourth industrial revolution. We are speaking about the transition of humankind into a new era, which is not characterized by technological change. A new era where humankind will enjoy many more opportunities and possibilities. It's a transition. It's a transition from we first had the transition about 100 years ago from the agricultural society to the industrial society. But today, we speak about the transition into what I would call the intelligent age. And I did something maybe unusual. I took ChatGPT and I had a long discussion with ChatGPT, with my pod, if I may say so, to see how this new era will look like. And finally, I had about 20 pages of text, and I asked ChatGPT, summarize the text and tell me now, based on our discussion, how will the new era, the intelligent era, look like? And I read you the text. Envisioning a future propelled by the technologies of the fourth industrial revolution, we see a new dawn of human civilization, one that harmonizes technology with the deepest needs and aspirations of humanity. This vision unfolds within a society where artificial intelligence, robotics, the Internet of the Things, 3D printing, genetic engineering, quantum computing become the foundations of our daily life.
Trump launches the digital health tech ecosystem to bring healthcare into the digital age, which is in lockstep with the WHO and the World Economic Forum, Fourth Industrial Revolution. Agenda to depopulate, surveil, and track it. Listen to Yuval Noah Harari explain what their end goal is with biometric sensors in your body, MOTB, and the role of AI.
IBM, the big corporation, is now developing an artificial intelligence called Watson, which is supposed to first help doctors and then replace doctors in making a diagnosis. For an AI like Watson, it is easy to have instant access to my entire medical history. Every disease I ever had, my DNA scanning, all the blood tests I ever took, and not only of me, but also of my parents and siblings and neighbors. You can carry the AI as a doctor with you in your pocket, in a mobile phone. Watson can be an application on your mobile phone. So even if I leave my home country of Israel and go to Beijing or go to Seoul and suddenly I feel sick, the doctor is with me 24 hours a day in every point in the world. He can constantly monitor my biometric data with the help of new biometric sensors. And when it detects that something is wrong, it immediately alerts the person, look, it's connected to the mobile phone, and it can alert the person, look, something is wrong, take your medicine. AI, a doctor AI like Watson, constantly measuring, monitoring many, many different biometric signals in your body, will be able to detect the beginning of diseases like cancer in a very early stage when it is relatively easy to do something about it. Of course, all this will necessitate to violate human privacy. Companies like Apple and Google will have tons and tons of data on your body, on your most private affairs and conditions. But my impression as a historian, not as a biologist, my impression as a historian is that when the public, people, will be given a choice between health and privacy, they will mostly choose health, not privacy. So privacy will decline, but the kind of health services that IBM Watson could provide for us will make current human doctors seem incredibly primitive.
That's actually not true. They'd rather choose privacy over health. If you're gonna put a digital health thing on people to monitor them through biometric sensors, people would rather choose privacy over health. Fortunately, a lot of people don't really care about their health. One at a horse's mouth, your life's about to become a score. WEF's advisor, Yuval Harari. Yuval Harari, a leader, Israeli advisor to the World Economic Forum, has laid out the globalist plan to monetize every single aspect of your existence. This isn't about your job, it's about monetizing your friendships, your family visits, and even where you throw your trash. Your entire life becomes a quantified social credit score. He admits this system could create the most totalitarian regime in history. Now you can monitor everybody all the time. You don't need human agents or analysis. You have computers, smartphones, cameras, drones, and microphones everywhere. And you have the AIs analyzing all the ocean of information, so this takes potential for total surveillance, and you can take it from... And it can take the form of the social credit score. Revelation chapter 13. It's all unfolding in real time.
Social credit system is basically an expansion of money, or a new kind of money. You know, when you think about traditional money, gold coins, dollars, even bitcoins, they give value only to specific parts of human reality.
Right.
Some things you do, like you work, you gain money, you want to buy airline tickets, you pay money, but other things, you go visit your friends, you go visit your grandmother, even if you throw trash in the street, this is no monetary value. The idea of the social credit is to monetize everything, to give value to every single thing you do in life, and this is your score. So even things that traditionally were not about money, they're about reputation or status. Suddenly you get precise points for them, and also anything you want to do, you need to use your social credit for it. So again, it has positive potential in some regards. It could create the most totalitarian, again, systems in history, where anything you do impacts your ability to get a job, to gain a loan to travel. And in a way, you see this not only in China, you see it all over the world, also in the US. This, because it's a function of surveillance. That traditionally, only some areas of life were monitored and surveyed. And even in dictatorships, there was privacy. If you live in the Soviet Union, so the KGB can't follow you around all the time. They just don't have enough agents.
Right. They try, but
they try, but you have 200 million Soviet citizens. They don't have 200 million agents. Now you can monitor everybody all the time. You don't need human agents or analysts. You have the computers, smartphones, cameras, drones, microphones everywhere, and you have the AIs analyzing all the ocean of information. So this creates the potential for total surveillance. And it can take the form of the social credit system.
Mm-hmm. New York City Mayor Zohran Madani is Jewish, pretending to be Muslim. Let me see.
We recently met and we found out that he's Jewish. Mother was Jewish and grandmother was Jewish. So, Mr. Mayor, we might find out very soon that you don't hang out with me. So welcome to our community, and I want to tell you about Rabbi Indig. Not when your numbers were up, when Adams dropped out. First day he called me up and said, I like this guy, and I'm going to meet him no matter what the consequences are. He told me after he met you, he told me, this guy is a friend of mine. He's real, he's sincere. I believe he's going to be the best lawyer in New York City, and all the way. So this is Rabbi Indig, and he represents us all. So congratulations. Why do I have to wait a few weeks on becoming the mayor of New York City? We hope you come back. We believe you will, and you bring along. Eric is going to show you the directions how to get here. We'll see it every week. If you're not here, ask Brad. They're with everybody. So thank you for coming. It's an honor.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I also want to mention before I give it over to you, we have a very good friend over here, which he is a friend from many years back.
What the fuck? Pretending to be Muslim, but Jewish. Yeah, that's really interesting. More crazy Jews here, Kanye West converting to Judaism. Hence for his sick bipolar mind. Several people fall ill after opening a suspicious package containing white powder and political materials at Joint Base Andrews in Maryland. Huh.
I feel really blessed to be able to sit here with you today and just take accountability. I was dealing with some various issues and dealing with bipolar also. So it would take the ideas I had and have me take them to an extreme where I would forget about the protection of the people around me and myself. So I wanted to come and take accountability. Sometimes with, people aren't that knowledgeable about the bipolar and the cause or what causes it. and the way you act when you have this disease. So it's like if you left the house and you left your kid at the house, and your kid went and messed up the kitchen and messed up the garage and messed up the living room. Now when you get back, it's your responsibility because that's your child. And that's the way I look at it. It's like I gotta go clean up the kitchen, I gotta clean up the living room, I gotta clean up the garage. Yeah, and it's a big deal for me as a man to come and take accountability for all the things that I've said, and I really just appreciate you embracing me with open arms and allowing me to make amends. And this is the beginning and the first steps and the first brick by brick to build back the strong walls.
The Judaism brought to the world a way for someone when he regret about something that he has done wrong. And the Jews live on this way of if someone did something wrong, you can regret and fix it. And the rabbis are hugging you and hugging everybody. And God willing, and from now on, strong things and good things, and only good. You are very good.
Amen. That's very good.
Okay, this is just freaky. All right. Let's see what else we got here. President Trump participates in dinner with Central Asian countries. Now, I would like to watch that. Jesus as public figure means the end of YouTube preacher lawsuit. Wording from Watchman River. I'm gonna go get some mac and cheese. I'm still hungry. American people have the ultimate advocate and champion for peace and real Donald Trump. President Trump used to build on his record as the world's ultimate negotiator with Kazakhstan joining the Abraham Accords today. We thankful to Kazakhstan for supporting the president's mission to bring peace and stability around the world. I'll be right back. All right. Ahmed al-Shar met with Vice President of the Yemeni Presidential Leadership Council, Mr. Tariq Shala, in the presence of the Minister of Foreign Affairs and Experts, Mr. Saad al-Shiabani, on the sidelines of the 30th session of the Climate Summit Conference, COP30, in the city of Belém, Brazil. Al-Shar met on the sidelines of the COP30 Climate Summit Conference in the Brazilian city of Belém, with the Vice President of Turkish Republic, Mr. Cabinet Yilmaz, in the presence of the Minister of Foreign Affairs and Experts, Mr. Saad al-Shiabani. Prime Minister's speech at the United Nations COP30 Summit, 6 November 2025. Prime Minister Keir Starmer's speech at the United Nations COP30 Summit. COP30 to take place 6 through 21st November 2025 in Belém, Brazil, United Nations. President Trump interview with Brett Baer. Democrats beat first major elections of Trump's new term.
Mr. President, thanks for the time. Thank you very much. Yeah. How do you read last night's election results?
Well, I watched very closely. These are three pretty Democrat states, assuming everything is fair and balanced, as you would say. I thought that New Jersey would do better. I didn't think that Virginia was going to do very well. I didn't think the candidate, didn't really have my support, my big support.
Is that why you didn't really endorse her?
Didn't endorse her, no, I didn't. My endorsement means a lot to me. So I was a little disappointed in the fact that I thought New Jersey would do a little bit better than that. The Cuomo situation, it's just, he had too many things against him. He had a lot of things against him. And Curtis Lewitt tried very hard, but he's been there before. So it was a pretty open shot that Mandami had.
You said today, you kind of admitted that last night was not great for the party. You said that the shutdown and your name not being on the ballot were big factors. You're the head of the party, so obviously the policies are run on in these states. Do you see that at all, or how do you read it?
Because, we've done so much. Energy is way down. Look at energy. We're going to have $2 gasoline. I did that. That brings everything else down. Groceries are way down other than beef. Now, beef is going to come down. We have to do that. You remember when I started, eggs were up by 4 times what they were previous. It was in 2 days in the office and they told me about eggs. I solved that because the fact is we have prices way down. We have prices down. Our country's doing well. The stock market's hitting record highs 48 times during my 9 months. And just a couple of days ago, it hit another record high, like really record high. It's great. And that equates, it's not just rich people. That's 401ks. That equates to everybody. And the country's doing very well. But as Republicans, you have to talk about it. Because if you don't talk about it, I saw that they kept talking about affordability. Well, Biden was a disaster with affordability. He had the highest inflation rate in the history of our country, but you have to talk about it. It's no good if we do a great job and you don't talk about it. And I don't think they talk about it enough. They have this new word called affordability, and they don't talk about it enough. The Democrats did, and the Democrats make it up because we took over a mess. Think of energy. Energy was so expensive, and now I have it down to half what it was.
You're right about,
as a Republican, you have to let people know that.
You're right about people feeling it. When we talked about this interview happening, we had people reach out from around the country. Regina Foley messaged me, and she says she is retired in Greensboro, North Carolina. She is a registered Republican all her life. She voted for you 3 different times, but she is not happy about how her prices have not come down that she sees. And she said this, quote, "I want the Republicans to keep control of Congress in 2026, but something has to be done fast. I don't see the best economy right now. Wall Street numbers do not reflect my Main Street money. Please do something, President Trump." So I guess what do you say to Regina and people like her?
Well, I do say this, beef we have to get down. I think of groceries, it's an old-fashioned word, but it's a beautiful word. Beef we have to get down, but we've got prices way down. And think of this, energy. She drives a car, probably, and her energy prices are way down. And energy is so all-encompassing, it's so big, that when energy goes down, everything comes down, everything follows it. And I have energy down to 5-6 year lows now.
You think prices are coming down from this?
Yeah, I think they're coming down, but I think they're down already. I think the biggest problem is Republicans don't talk about it. They don't talk about the word affordability, and the Democrats lie about it. Look, when I took over, and I said this, inflation was so bad under Biden. Remember, he had the Inflation Reduction Act. It was
9%.
It was a scam. And he tried to lower inflation, but he caused the inflation, and he tried to lower the inflation. He took over my economy where inflation was at 1%, which is perfect, 1%. He drove it 9 or 10 times higher than that in a short period of time. When I took over, it was a mess. I have inflation way down. I have it down to a normal number right now, lower than a normal number in my opinion, I think. So I do say to her, first of all, I love her because she voted for me 3 times. And I think she'd vote for me again if I had that opportunity.
You look at our exit polls in these states, and you point out they're traditionally Democratic states. But on the economy, the poll numbers are upside down. You're saying it's that Republicans don't talk about it. Do you think they're going to feel different come first quarter 26, et cetera?
Well, I hope so. The Democrats lie about it. We've done a great job. We have $17 trillion of investment coming into our country. Biden had less than $1 trillion in 4 years. I have $17 trillion in. Nine months. That would mean $20 or $21 trillion. In the history of the world, there's never been a country with anything near that. It's now, all these plants are being built, car companies are coming back, AI, we're leading China. We're beating China, you know it, China knows it. In fact, President Xi congratulated me, he said, "I want to congratulate you in turning that country around. I've never seen anything like it." And I congratulate him too, we get along. It's nice that I get along with him. But when I went to that meeting, we had a rare earth problem. When I left, we had a record purchase of soybeans. I mean, he's buying 25 billion tons of soybean. Think of that. 25. This is numbers like nobody's ever seen before. Billions and billions of dollars on agriculture. And I told the farmers, don't worry about it. Start thinking about buying a bigger tractor, right? I said more land and a bigger tractor, and that's what they're doing.
Mr. President, stand by if you would. More with President Trump on the other side of this commercial break. Welcome back to Special Report in Miami after President Trump delivered an economic speech here to the America Business Forum. Mr. President, thanks for being here. I want to talk to you about New York City real quick. You're a New Yorker. You famously kind of had a fight with Ed Koch back in the 70s and 80s as he was a mayor. He obviously wasn't a democratic socialist, as you call the mayor-elect Zoran Mamdani a communist. But is there any part of you that looks at Mamdani and says, it is good for you politically to have a big foil there that you're going to talk about for the next 3 years?
I'm so torn because I would like to see the new mayor do well because I love New York. I really love New York. When I left New York for Washington, New York was doing really well, but there were some bad signs. The bad sign was a guy named de Blasio. So the signs of de Blasio, that was the beginning, and it was bad. This one we're going to, look, for 1,000 years communism has not worked. Communism or the concept of communism has not worked. I tend to doubt it's going to work this time.
Did you see his victory speech?
It's literally never worked. Yeah, I thought it was a very angry speech, certainly angry toward me, and I think he should be very nice to me. I'm the one that sort of has to approve a lot of things coming to him, so he's off to a bad start.
At one point he says, turn the volume up.
So hear me, President Trump, when I say this. To get to any of
Does that affect anything you're going to do or
It's a
say?
very dangerous statement for him to make, actually. And, you know, you talk about danger. I think it's a very dangerous statement for him to make. He has to be a little bit respectful of Washington, because if he's not, he doesn't have a chance of succeeding. And I want to make him succeed. I want to make the city succeed. I don't want to make him succeed. I want to make the city succeed, and we'll see what happens.
Did you see reaching out to him?
I would say he should reach out to us, really. I think he should reach out. I'm here. We'll see what happens, but I would think that it would be more appropriate for him to reach out to us.
So speaking of reaching out, is there a deal that can be made to end this government shutdown in your mind?
Well, I think the Democrats have become radicalized. I think, you know, this never happened before. They always extend. You know, an extension is very easy. It's done all the time. You extend, sometimes you extend 4 or 5 times. I mean, they become radicalized.
In the presence of President Samjamar Tokayev, a memorandum of understanding between the Republic of Kazakhstan and the United States of America on cooperation in the federal field of critical minerals was signed. The document was signed by Minister of Industry and Construction of Kazakhstan, Yurisin Agasipiev, and U.S. Secretary of Commerce Howard Lutnick. Nancy Pelosi announced Thursday she will not seek re-election.
Dear San Francisco, we are fortunate to live in the most beautiful, remarkable place on earth. But the true magic of San Francisco, the San Franciscans. There's a reason why our city has always been synonymous with the future. Here we don't fear the future, we forge it. From the gold rush to the miracles of science and technology, our city has always been the cradle of innovation. buzzing with optimism and creativity. We are a vibrant and diverse city, home to hardworking families, diligent students, and heroic veterans, and the dreams of entrepreneurs and immigrants. From Chinatown to Japantown, from the Mission to the Fillmore, from Hunters Point to the Castro, North Beach to the Sunset. We are also resilient, experiencing more than our fair share of challenge. When the Loma Prieta earthquake struck, we brought in federal support that ensured we would not just recover, but reimagine the south of Market neighborhood. And of course, HIV/AIDS tested our city to its core. But out of our agony came action. Under the leadership of UCSF and San Francisco General, we pioneered comprehensive community-based care, prevention, and research. That very system served as a model as we wrote the Ryan White Care Act, which still ensures access to life-saving medical care nationwide. Fittingly, our city is home to the National AIDS Memorial Grove, a place of renewal where we remember the loved ones we lost. For decades, I've cherished the privilege of representing our magnificent city in the United States Congress. It seems prophetic now that the slogan of my very first campaign in 1987 was, "A voice that will be heard." And it was you who made those words come true. It was the faith that you had placed in me and the latitude that you had given me that enabled me to shatter the marble ceiling and be the first woman Speaker of the House, whose voice would certainly be heard. It was an historic moment for our country, and it was momentous for our community, empowering me to bring home billions of dollars for our city and our state. With these resources, we have powered enormous progress. For healthcare, from the fight against HIV/AIDS to the Affordable Care Act. For transportation, extending BART, electrifying Caltrain, creating the 3rd Street Light Rail and the Central Subway, and strengthening our iconic Golden Gate Bridge, all creating good-paying jobs. For housing, enabling nonprofits to build affordable, low-income, community-based housing with the low-income housing tax credit. For the environment, from protecting clean air and water, to taking action on climate, to transforming the Presidio from a military post to a national park, a model for the nation. Of course, credit for this work also goes to our brothers and sisters in labor, and it was also made possible by the entrepreneurial spirit of our private and nonprofit sectors. We can be proud of what we have accomplished, but there's always much more work to be done. Of course, San Francisco's impact is not confined to our city limits. The Affordable Care Act, Wall Street reform, human rights abroad, and so many other priorities all sprang from the vision, values, and voices of San Franciscans. Because of your trust, I was able to represent our city and our country around the world with patriotism and pride. I say to my colleagues in the House all the time, no matter what title they had bestowed upon me, Speaker, Leader, Whip, there has been no greater honor for me than to stand on the House floor and say, I speak for the people of San Francisco. I have truly loved serving as your voice in Congress, and I've always honored the song of St. Francis, Lord, make me an instrument of thy peace, the anthem of our city. That is why I want you, my fellow San Franciscans, to be the first to know. I will not be seeking re-election to Congress. With a grateful heart, I look forward to my final year of service as your proud representative. As we go forward, my message to the city I love is this. San Francisco, know your power. We have made history. We have made progress. We have always led the way. And now we must continue to do so by remaining full participants in our democracy and fighting for the American ideals we hold dear. In doing so, we ensure that our city shines on as a beacon of hope, justice, and peace for the country and for generations to come. After all, San Francisco is the greatest city on earth, with the most extraordinary people on earth, and a place that I will always believe is heaven on earth. Thank you, San Francisco, for trusting me to be your voice in Congress. May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America.
Poland rolls out pilot defense training program. Poland's Ministry of Defense has announced so much of a pilot program aimed at voluntarily defense training for citizens set to begin at the end of November, the defense minister has announced. Vladislav Kazanik came around on Thursday at the WOSCI on standby program will kick off on November 22nd. The initiative will feature a mix of individual and group exercises designed for citizens of all ages, from school children and working adults to seniors. An explosion at a hydrogen and nitrogen product manufacturer in Mississippi on Wednesday caused an ammonia leak and forced nearby residents to evacuate, officials say. Officials said they've updated on the chemical leak at CF Industrial's plant north of Yazoo City. The state of Mississippi has not received any reports of injuries or deaths. The MDEQ is on site and actively monitoring air quality. Initial results were 25 ppm, which allowed rail traffic to begin. The shelter-in-place order has not been lifted and will remain in effect until air monitor readings begin trending downward. Traffic control points have been established on US 29 to divert traffic until MDQ and CF Industries give Yazoo County the all clear. American Red Cross has set up a reception center at Yazoo County High School's gymnasium at this time, and no one has checked Side of state agency personnel responding to the leak. The state of Mississippi has not received any additional requests for resources. State and local agencies as well as private sector are closely working together to assisting in the response efforts, including MEMA, Mississippi State Department of Health, Mississippi Highway Patrol, Mississippi Department of Wildlife, Fisheries and Parks, Yazoo County EMA, Yazoo County Sheriff's Office, Yazoo County Fire, Yazoo City's Fire Department, Yazoo City Police Department, Madison Police Department, Madison County Sheriff's Office, Madison County EMA, Warren County Sheriff's Office, Pafford 8 ambulances, Pafford Air 1, Delta 1 helicopter, Air Care 1 helicopter, UMMC Fast Team, CF Industries, C and Railroad. Our top priorities are the safety of Mississippians. The state of Mississippi will continue to monitor the situation, respond as necessary, and provide updates as they become available. Teddy Reeves, Governor of Mississippi, updated the shelter-in-place order and traffic controllers have been lifted. Speech by the NATO Secretary General at the NATO Industry Forum. Hamas, we strongly condemn the ongoing criminal Zionist aggression against villages and towns in southern Lebanon, which targets unarmed civilians, affirming that it constitutes a new war crime against the peoples of our nation. They affirm our full solidarity with Lebanon and States people and resistance and call for unity to confront the aggression and stop the occupation of this crime against civilians. We call on the United Nations and Arab and Islamic countries to urgently assume their responsibilities in stopping the aggression and holding the occupation's leaders accountable. Kazakhstan, located in Central Asia, south of Russia, is a country expected to join the Abraham Accords, according to reports in various media outlets. Earlier, Steve Witkoff, the U.S. Special Envoy to the Middle East, said the United States would announce tonight an additional country joining the Accords. Kazakhstan already maintains diplomatic relations with Israel and has an embassy in Tel Aviv. Okay, all this other stuff is past stuff, it looks like. All this other stuff is just yesterday's stuff. Alright, that's it for now. I'm gonna do some MLB Power Pros. I'm gonna do the World Series matchup again in Power Pros. Okay, the rosters aren't 100% accurate, but yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to download the Outer Worlds. Probably won't be done till tomorrow. Oh god, I like this fish background. Alright, let's see, where are you? Trying to download Spider-Man 2 also. Alright, where are you? Where are you? There you are. Alright.
Texas Rangers and the New York Mets, live from Rangers Ballpark in Arlington. I'm Jack Bernoulli, and I'll be your commentator today. And now the game is going to start. The Rangers will line up this way. Playing first base, Ben Broussard. Playing right field, Milton Bradley. Starting for the Rangers is Kevin Millwood. Here we go to the top of the first inning. Leading off is Jose Reyes. Just gets the outside corner for a strike.
All right.
Put that first pitch right in there.
I think I remember how to do this. I mean, it's the same as WBSC ePower Pros. eBaseball Power Pros, the new one. Same controls. It's been a while since I played this. But I think it's the same. I think it's the same thing. I think it's the same gist. It's about the same controls. Yeah, let's go with Blue Jays versus Dodgers. My option. Well, actually, no, I can't do that because I don't have that saved. I gotta change some stuff real quick. Yeah, they got dude, they got all these like original modes. I wish they would bring them back, but that's only available in the Japan version. Plus, you could edit players. You could edit the players and everything. That was one of the things I really liked about the old Power Pros. Where is options? Yeah, you could create your own dream team, a league, season. You could play your own MLB career. This is basically like the MLB The Show of like old. This is such a classic thing, bro. Major League display settings. That's it. No, that's not it. Forgot how you change the batting stand, or how you change the hitting. I think it's my option, I think is how you do it. But I don't think it's how I'm going with this. I'm gonna be the Blue Jays. Blue Jays versus Dodgers. play in Dodger Stadium, so it'll kind of match the World Series. I've got to adjust my settings when I get to the game. I forgot some of the pictures here. No, I'm not going to do Mercy Rule. I'm just going to leave it on normal. Oh yeah, David Eckstein, Aaron Hill, Alex Rios, Vernon Wells, Scott Brolin, Joe Stewart, Lyle Overbay, Zion and Cam. And then Charter Scott, Rafael Furcal, Pierre, Nomar Garcia Parra, Kent, Adam Jones, Martin, Russell Martin, James Lodi, Matt Kemp, and Brad Penny. Yeah, here we go. Here's offense. This is what I was looking for. Alright, let's see. Auto. No, let's go manual. Yeah. Sweet spot cursor. This is what I was looking for. Put that. Gonna up that up to 5 so I can hit better. Yes. And we'll go with this. Yes. Memory card slot 1 is unformatted. So we'll do this later. Actually, I'm afraid that will mess it up. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. I'll do it later. Dodger Stadium. Rafael Furcal, bro. Russell Martin. I remember these players.
Welcome to our game. We'll be bringing you the play-by-play of today's game between the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Toronto Blue Jays, live from Dodger Stadium. I'm Jack Bertuzzi, and I'll be your commentator today. And the game gets underway. The Dodgers starting lineup looks like this. Playing first base, James Loney. Playing center field, Andrew Jones.
Andrew Jones. I thought that was Adam Jones. No, Adam Jones played for the Orioles. That's right.
Starting for the Dodgers is Brad Penny. Here we go to the top of the
David Eckstein. He must have been a Blue Jay. Well, it must have been a Blue Jay when he was a Cardinal. Come on, dude. Yeah, I'm rusty.
This play is ruled as an error. Next at bat, Aaron Hill.
Ruled as an error. Aaron Hill. This dude can hit, man. He usually can hit. Damn, it's a pop fly.
The first base runner is off the base.
Eckstein. He can run, bro. Alex Rios.
He's set to deliver the first pitch.
Yeah, baby, let's go. That's a hit.
Hit to right field. We have runners on first and second. 1 out. And here's the man of the hour, Vernon Wells.
Yeah, he can hit too, bro. Damn, I forgot how to go home with this game.
The Blue Jays get 2 consecutive hits.
Yeah. Scott Rowland.
Infield grounder.
Oh no, it's a double play. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. You gotta be kidding me.
The Dodgers are now up to bat. Leading off is the first batter in their lineup.
Rafael Furcal.
It's a strike. He put that first pitch right in there. Count 0-1. Ground ball going between shortstop and third.
Nope.
Out. 1 away. Furcal is retired on an infield grounder. Next up, Juan Pierre.
I don't remember him on the Dodgers. On past now. Yeah, let's go, baby.
Next at bat,
Omar Garcia Parra.
He's set to deliver the first pitch. Strike on a ball down around the knees. He put that first pitch right in there. The ball is swung on and beaten into the ground. Nice catch.
Fuck. Oh, man, come on.
Infield base hit. Now the go-ahead runner is on with 2 outs. Count 0-1. Ground ball straight to the pitcher.
Nice catch.
There's the 3rd out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left on base. The Blue Jays are now off to bat.
I don't remember him.
Infield
Let's go, baby. That was a base hit up the middle.
hit to center field. The go-ahead runner is on with no
Lyle
outs.
Overbay, he can hit.
He cashes in.
Come on, baby. Let's go, baby. That's gone.
Jones.
Oh, really? That didn't get out? You kidding me?
The Blue Jays get 2 consecutive hits. Strike. He put that first pitch right in there. Count 0-1. Ground ball to the right of second. Toss to second. How about first? Close call, but
No,
he's safe.
no devil play for you.
In the batter's box.
No
is
soup
the
for you.
pitcher, Sean Camp. Ground ball going between shortstop and third.
Damn it, he got me out of home plate. Come on.
David Eckstein.
Okay, this game is going to be a lot more difficult than I remember. Alright.
Ground ball to shortstop. On to first.
Now,
There's the 3rd
Eckstein grounded out.
No runs, 2 hits. The Dodgers are now up to bat.
Didn't you, Jones? This is where he became brave.
They're thrown to first. Out. 1 away. Jones is retired on an infield grounder. Next up, Russell Martin. Count 0-1.
Yeah, that's before the, Russell Martin, before he was a Yankee catcher. He became a Yankee catcher later.
Infield base hit. The go-ahead runner is on with 1
I mean, how did I miss that? How did I miss that ball?
right in there.
I don't know. How the heck I missed that ball? Ah!
Drive up the middle between second and shortstop.
Yeah.
Center field.
Barely missed that one.
We have runners on first and second. 1 out.
Matt Kemp, bro.
Swings.
Yeah, baby. Go sit down, Matt Kemp.
Completing this time to swings. There's the first pitch, and it's a strike. He put that first pitch right in there. He pulled that one well. Foul ball. Ground ball right to the second baseman. Send it home.
How'd you get... Dude, he was off the base. Why was he off the damn base?
For his 2nd time in the game already.
Here we go.
2 hits.
Barely kept it from scoring.
The number 2, 3, and 4
Alright.
batters are due up
We're
this
gonna
inning.
score a run here.
He cashes in.
Come on, that better be gone. No.
It's a hit.
No. But the dead center.
Makes it back. Alex Rios. Strike. Count 0-1.
Yeah, you can't. This game don't let you hit this game don't let you hit home runs and bombs like it does in the modern version.
This could be a home run. That one
Damn, that should have been gone, bro. Kidding me.
Jays get 2 consecutive hits.
If I had any other power hitter on here, I would have crushed it.
Driven to the left center gap.
Hell, that's a pop fly.
He got it. The runners go back to their bases. On first.
Really? He was off second base?
Next up, Scott Rowland.
Great, that just made our chances to score a lot worse.
Going to center field.
Let's go.
We have runners on first and second. 2 outs.
I'm on Shannon Stewart.
Pulled inside. They're thrown to first.
Damn it.
There's the 3rd
Still
out.
nothing.
The Dodgers are leading off in this inning with the number 2 batter in their lineup. He's behind in the count. Count 0-2. Off the head of the bat. Eckstein.
How did I catch that? Okay, that was luck. That was luck because I ran right past him. I don't know how he managed to catch that.
Foul.
Don't know how he caught that. I really don't.
Ground ball between third and shortstop.
Throw it, Eckstein! Damn it. He dove for it, but he didn't have time to get up and throw it.
Foul.
Come on, bro.
Line drive to center field.
Are you kidding me, dude?
Second. And here's the man of the hour,
Andrew Jones. I can't let him get a hit, because if he gets a hit, he's going to put him on the board, because he can hit.
Pitch is out in this situation.
I mean, he could hit a long time ago, yeah. Despite not playing this in a while, I'm pretty good at pitching. I'm doing pretty good at pitching.
No runs, 2 hits. No
I can't pitch very well in the modern Power Pros version. I don't pitch very well in the new one. The new one that came out in the US. The new US one. This is the last MLB Power Pros that came out before the new one that came out. Before the WBSC Power Pros game. That's Japanese though.
It's a base hit to the outfield. The Blue Jays get 2 consecutive
This game is harder than I remember though, that's for sure. Especially hitting home runs.
Nice catch. On to third. David Eckstein.
Come on, Eckstein. We're gonna try to go yard here.
He throws over to third to try to keep the runner close. Pulled inside. They're sending it back to home plate.
Come on, dude. Can I score? Rick. It is. I can't seem to get a run on the
Aaron
board.
Hill got a single in his last at bat. Driven to left center field.
Ah!
The fielder is in position.
That's a pop up.
There's the third out. No runs.
Jeez.
No errors.
I could usually score. I can usually score like really quickly in the modern Power Pros. I can hit bombs in E-Power Pros.
We're still scoreless.
I can hit bombs in that game. Probably because it runs better. It's more, it probably runs better than this. This is older.
Liner to center field. Throw to second.
But this is fun. This is a fun nostalgia trip. I love this game though. I love the original Power Pros. Whew. He almost stole second base. Got lucky.
Is in a big hole.
I do have to admit, I like it when they try to swing. I do admit, I like it when they try to swing really hard at the pitch, and that they and when they spin around and fall down, and it shows the expression on their face, which is hilarious, like an animated cartoon, like anime kind of, like anime, or what is it, like anime, or like anime or like animated cartoons, like you see the expressions on their faces, and like their eyes turn into swirls. It's like they just kind of like had a moment where they were confused, and their eyes just turn into swirls when you strike them out. Like when you throw a pitch and they can't hit it, they get so confused they spin around and fall down, and it's hilarious.
There's the third out. No runs, 1 hit, no
Yeah.
errors.
They do it in the new one too. They do it in the new one, but this is where it originated from. This is where all that stuff when hitting originated from. This was the original Power Pros. Can I get a run?
Rios has 3 base hits in a row now. The Blue Jays might just get the first run of the game here. Ground ball between third and shortstop. Throws to second. How about first? Safe at first. Now next batter, Scott Rowland. He connects with the first pitch.
Damn it, double play. Come on, dude. Another DP. I just can't get a run. This is going to come down to the wire, it looks like.
They are leading off in this inning from the top of their batting line. The Dodgers. This is his 3rd at bat in this game. Down low, just missed.
Really? Those were 2 balls?
Strike.
I swear I could have had it like on the strike zone. Damn it, we got a base hit.
Between first and second, hit to right field. Next at bat, Juan Pierre.
You kidding me, dude?
Down low, just missed. Ball. Infield grounder. He dives for it. How about first?
Ah, come on.
Got a single in his last at bat.
I don't even know who's pitching. I don't know the pitcher. Let me see who's pitching. Camp. I don't recognize Camp. I don't know who. I can't put my finger on who Camp is. I know the rest of the team. Like, I can name it off of the top of my head. Ooh, I barely got him.
Swing and a miss. Can he battle back? Count 1 and 2. Goes after it, but comes empty. Strike 3.
I just love the eye swirls. They look confused and they spin around and fall down. When they miss a pitch. This game is classic, dude.
The 6th inning is coming up next. Here we go, the first pitch. The center fielder's trying to get under it. He got it. 1 away.
Jeez, I can't get nothing. I can't get nothing. I gotta stop hitting deep and just score runs. Alright, I'm gonna stop going for power swings. Because I can't seem to get anything on the board.
Line drive to center field.
I need to play small ball to score.
A shot up the alley in right center. Overbay gets a base hit. He's third of the day. Frank Zahn got a single in his last at-bat. Strike on a ball down around the knees. He put that first pitch right in there.
Ah, come on, dude. Got the runner out at second. Yep.
Next at bat, Sean Kemp. Line drive right past shortstop. Solid hit, shallow left.
Rafael Varcal, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, wait. No, he's on the Dodgers over there. Come on, David Eckstein. There you go. That's what I wanted. Now I got the bases loaded. Get me a hit. Damn it. Still nothing.
No runs, 3 hits, no. We are now facing the number 4, 5, and 6 batters. Jeff Kent has had a base hit already in this game.
What was that?
It's a strike. That one clearly missed the strike zone. Ball. Camp is receiving.
Oh, wow. He injured his elbow. Come on, dude. On 3 pitches.
Cannot play any longer today.
Jeez. He got a noodle arm. Injured his arm on 3 pitches. Oh, yeah. Roy Halladay. Let's bring him in, bro. Yeah, my boy. Roy Halladay. We're going to use him. Yeah, I remember Roy Halladay.
Time out. The Blue Jays now putting in a new pitcher. Halladay. Here's another pitching change.
Yeah, Roy Halladay used to be a really good pitcher back during those years. Around 2008 and beyond. He threw a no-hitter in the playoffs, man. He did. He did it for Philly. I remember that.
Ground ball in the gap between first and second. On to first. Out. 1 away.
You know, 2 can play this game. We can go as long as you want. I'm perfectly fine here. We can go as long as you want, scoreless innings. But you're not going to get a run. Not as long as I'm pitching.
Foul. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Next at bat, Russell Martin. That one goes by for a strike.
I actually miss Russell Martin on the Yankees, man. He wasn't a bad catcher.
He caught it. There's the 3rd out. No runs.
He replaced Jorge Posada after he left the Yankees.
The Dodgers 0, the Blue Jays 0. And the game heads into the 7th inning.
Alright, I'm going to get a run if it kills me. Oh my god, that was a bad pitch to swing at. I shouldn't have swung it.
Rios turns to short and is reach side. Next at bat, Vernon Wells.
I'm doing terrible.
That bat in this game. Here we go for the first pitch. Thrown to first. Out. Wells turns to short and is reach side.
I'm just doing terrible.
Plays twice in this game. Out of the zone, ball.
Oh boy. Come on.
Strike on a ball down around the knees.
Okay, that was too low. I wasn't going to swing at that.
That's the ground ball to shortstop. There's the third out. No runs.
I'm gonna come down to the ninth. Am I gonna have to hit a walk-off?
The Dodgers are now on to bat.
I'm gonna have to hit a home run, maybe, to probably win this game.
Strike on a ball down around the
This
knees.
game is close.
He drives it to the opposite field. It's a fair ball just inside the
Shit.
left field line.
He got a double.
The batter is going for second.
You kidding
Batter
me?
stops on second. Matt Kemp has struck out twice in this game. Strike on a ball up around the letters. Count 0-1. He's behind in the count. Strike three. He's out. That's how you do it. 1, 2, 3. In the batter's box is the pitcher, Brad Penny.
Shoot. No, 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 no. No. He will not go home.
Rafael Vergal has had a base hit already in this game.
That means they're about to score here and break through. No.
They're sending it back to home plate. How about first? Save it first.
I barely saved a run.
Fielder's choice. And here's the man of the hour, Juan Pierre.
I need to change my defensive shifts.
Ground ball to the first baseman. Working there in time.
Fuck. Every time they dive, they don't have enough time to get up and throw the ball.
Could stretch their lead here.
And they scored. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this if I don't do something quick. I gotta put my. I hate when they dive because they don't have time to get enough time to get up. It's not like the show where, you know, they get up realistically. This is an arcade game, arcade baseball style.
They're throwing to second. They're throwing to first. There's two. Double play.
I needed that double play. All right. All right. I got to put my skills on play here. I can come back.
Just gets the outside corner for a strike. He put that first pitch right in there. Count 0-1. Down low, just missed. Ball. The count is 2-1. Here's the next pitch. It's a strike. Count 2-2.
Shit.
The count is even. Here comes the next pitch. Oh boy, that one's going deep.
Go, baby. Go, baby. Go. Ah! It just about got out of here. It seriously almost got over the wall. I was that close.
This is his fourth at bat in this game. Oh. Strike. The count is 2-1. Here's the next pitch.
No, 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 no. Ah, man, come on.
Our next batter, Greg Zong. This is his fourth at bat.
Maybe I'm just not having good luck in this game.
It's a strike. He put that first pitch right in there. It's a strike. Count 0-2. Dribbler off the bat. Going to first. Out. There's the third out.
Damn, man.
No runs. One hit.
Down 2 runs, can't score.
Andrew Jones.
I gotta call him a pinch hitter.
Ground ball off the right side of the shortstop. Out. One away. Jones is retired on an infield grounder. Next at bat, Russell Martin. He's set to deliver the first pitch.
Are you kidding me, bro?
Fly to shallow
No,
left
it's a
field.
pop
He
up.
hit it too high.
Jeez, the red. I'll give.
Retires the hitter on a pop up to left field. James Lowe.
I'll give one thing to like modern Power Pros. The reticles are definitely much bigger, and you can actually get under the ball a lot easier. You can catch easier in the newer versions. I will give like the modern version of Power Pros, the eBaseball WBSC Power Pros game. I will give that. The thing I like about that game is the ball indicators are a lot easier to catch. They're bigger. These are smaller,
2-0. The Dodgers are ahead by
which
2
makes it
runs.
harder.
He's set to deliver the first
Even
pitch.
if it is a Japanese version. Yeah, got it.
No runs, no hits, no errors. At the end of the 8th inning, the Dodgers 2, the Blue Jays 0. And now we are here in the 9th inning. Roy Halladay is now at the plate.
No, you're not hitting. We're calling it a pinch hitter. Matt Stairs, Marco Scudero. He has E power. Scudero has D power. Stairs has B power and D contact. E is not good. I'm going with Matt Stairs.
There's a timeout on the field. The Blue Jays are putting in a new hitter. Pinch hitting, Matt Stairs. Count 0-1.
Come on, bro.
Out! One away. Stairs grounds to second and is retired. Next up,
I can't do nothing.
This is his fifth at bat in this game. Going to center.
There we go. That's got to hit. There we go.
The outfield.
There we go.
Next time, it's back
Probably
to
because I
base
decided to keep going deep. That's what threw me off and made me not where I could score.
Ground ball going to shortstop.
Damn it.
Right-hand side.
Yeah, I lost.
Close call, but he's
Ooh, he barely was safe, too. I got lucky.
It gets by the catcher.
Oh, a wild pitch. Thank you.
The batter advances to second.
That was nice. Needed that.
Line drive to center field.
Yes!
There's a hit. Jones.
Go home. Go home. Go home. I don't want to go home.
Pick up a run.
There we go.
Hits an RBI double up the alley and left
Whew.
center. We have a runner
Gotta
on
run.
with 1 out. Down low, just missed.
Got 2 outs. Can I tie this up?
It's a strike.
Probably not.
Great catch.
Fuck.
How about first? Out. And that's the ball game. And he pitches a complete game.
2-1. That was close.
Now for the highlights of today's game.
Alright, I'm going to do blitz.
So here is today's player of the game, Penny, who showed us a fantastic play. As you've just seen, the Blue Jays couldn't pull this one out. I'm Jack Malusi, and I'm your commentator. Join us next time.
NFL blitz. Well, I thought I was going to change it. That's weird. NFL Blitz. Now I don't remember how to play this game. Jeez. Okay, this is gonna be hard. Midway games. I miss Midway. Midway games when they were around, they made so many great games, including Slugfest, bro. Shit, lost my phone. Phone in it.
clock is winding down. It all comes down.
Oh yeah, this is NBA Jam.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
The ball is
So much classic nostalgia. That was back when football, that was back when they could play physical. Nowadays, you can't, you get a penalty for touching the quarterback. That was back before, they had to, let them hit them. But football was more physical around that time. NFL blitz wouldn't work in today's day and age of football. It wouldn't be able to be around. What am I doing? Keep looking at everybody's scores. Alright.
Welcome to Midway NFL Blitz 2003.
Alrighty. Go with the home team. Who am I gonna go with? I gotta go with Brady. No, not North Carolina. Wait. What was the 03 Super Bowl matchup? Yeah, they played the Panthers about a year ago, so it probably... Yeah, let's go with New England and Carolina. Playing conditions random. Going to Gillette.
Today's contest, the New England Patriots take on the Carolina Panthers. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Foxborough, Massachusetts, the home of the New England Patriots. Well, Bill, you couldn't ask for nicer weather as we get ready to kick off. You are so wrong. Okay. You ready, Tim? I am ready, Bill. Let's go.
The double tap turbo button to spin. Turbo plus pass is different. Press pass to lateral. Shit.
And he just couldn't get his wheels unlocked.
That was a terrible return.
Right, man. You can't wake
Fuck, man. Alright. Second and 30, no gain. I went past the first down line. Shit.
Second ball out from the backfield. Brady, call the audible.
That's a first down.
He didn't get much help from his blockers there.
Third
And you hit the
23.
nail with the monkey there, partner.
You can't wake up.
Third down.
What is that post?
Brady, calling an audible.
No, I don't want to call an audible. Shit, I don't know how to throw the ball. I forgot how to do this.
I can't believe it. They're going for it.
28!
Brady, off the audible.
There we go.
Just a great defensive effort all around.
First and 30.
28!
Get down.
Highlight reel material. Carolina is in the red zone.
28!
Get down. Yeah, get back.
Wakey gets sacked. They are heating up.
Yeah, nice defense. Good job. Going for a field goal.
Here's the kick. The kick is up. Put it on the board. The Patriots down by 3.
Yeah, baby!
The Patriots are back to receive.
Oh, that was a good return. 28-yard return right there.
You want some more?
First and
Carolina ahead by 3.
Move! Hut!
Backs up. Lost it.
Nice. That was a good pass. Let's go, baby. 26-yard gain.
second and
The
short.
Patriots down by 3.
Move! Dead!
Brady is right.
Yeah, that was a good catch, man. Let's go.
First and
Heating
goal.
up.
28! Dead!
Let's go, baby. Yeah. Touchdown.
And he splits the uprights. The Panthers back to receive.
Yeah, sit down.
First and
The
30.
Panthers down by 4.
Get the dude!
Nope. Get back. Jake Delhomme. Jack Delhomme.
25!
Backpedaling. Does that get the old adrenaline flowing or what?
You know it, Timmy. That kind of hit just fires you up. Unless you're the guy that got hit, in which case, you'll be happy just to get up.
Brady goes through at the end of the first quarter.
Punt.
Now in punt formation.
Yanked it.
Ah, damn it.
First and 30.
First and 30.
Come on, Brady. Let's go. Ah, baby. Let's
With
go.
a nice pickup on the play.
Second and short.
Good to go.
Yeah. Let's go. I'm going for 2.
Now that's a team with guts.
Should have gone for a field goal.
The Panthers back to receive. Now at the 25-yard line.
We're number 1!
First and 30.
Get the dude!
That's going to fire these guys up.
Okay, they must have changed quarterbacks. So I guess I got the wrong quarterback. Thought they had Delhomme.
I think they're probably just looking to get some yards. Maybe a touchdown if everything worked out real good.
All right, that's it. I'm done. I'm not asking you anything now. Mikey.
They got a first down.
The D is playing it safe here. There's a man downfield.
Ooh, I thought that was an interception.
Broken up.
Almost.
Second down. Just a point left. 25! A gain of 9. Third down. 25! Bingo!
Damn it. Oh no, they got 4th and 3. Thought they got a first down.
They line up for the field goal.
Oh crap. Shoot. Damn it, I wish I would call timeout. I called the wrong play. Yeah, it's just field goal.
How's that feel? The Patriots are back to receive. Ball at the 33. First down the shotgun.
Come on, Brady. We got this.
He almost broke that one wide open. Someone missed a key block. You're right, Bill. I don't think so. They're loading up the right side. Move. Back from center. Brady. Incomplete. The defender got a hand on it. 2 men in the backfield. 25.
Let's go, baby. Touchdown. Oh, I thought that was going to be all the way for a touchdown. Come on, bro. That was so close. I'm going for it. I'm not gonna kick a field goal. Yeah, baby, let's go. Touchdown.
And he splits the upright. The Panthers back to receive.
You're doing really good in this game.
And that return sets up the offense with very good field position. First one is right. 28. Oh, that was spectacular. And that ends the first half of play. The Panthers back to receive.
This game is pretty fun compared to Madden.
And a real nice run back. He was carrying a couple of guys that looked like at the end. First and 30.
No! Shoot. It's like wide open.
The total spaz move. He is lighting it up. He is lighting it up. 25. I would have passed it there.
Yeah, sit down.
I can't believe it. They're going for it.
Oh shit, they're going for it? Fuck. Yeah, nice, good job. Good job, defense. Nice play.
First and 30. Drop back. Brady.
Knocked me all the way for a first down. Thank you.
First and goal.
Really? They missed the extra point? How'd you miss the extra point?
The Panthers back to receive.
Wow. Can't believe they missed that.
Ball at the 35-yard line. That was totally uncomfortable. That's why he's making the big bucks. 28. They're heating up.
Nice. Nice start. missed it. They got punt. Alright, going for the field goal.
Are they crazy? They're going for it.
Going for it again. They keep pushing the fuck out of me. Damn it.
First and goal. Wide left.
Shoot.
Couldn't have executed
Second and
that play any
goal.
better. That was just beautiful to watch. Second and goal. The Panthers are in the red zone.
Block it. Damn it.
Put it on the board.
We're still game though.
The Patriots are back to receive. Ball is the 31.
That wasn't that good.
I'm just getting started now.
First and third. The shotgun. Brady.
Oh no. Crap, he almost had that
Took his eye
pass.
off the ball. Second out of the shotgun. Brady. Sensational. End of the third quarter. First and 30.
Oh wow.
Come on! Overshoots the receiver.
Yeah, that was.
The ugliest play I've
Yeah,
ever seen.
that was hard.
The
I
Patriots
agree.
lead by 13. Brady.
Ooh, what hit to catch? Let's go, baby.
How you feeling now? We're number one.
And he splits the upright.
I don't think so. Yeah, baby.
The Panthers back to receive. Ball at the 21. First and 30. Trip. 28. He gets it off.
Interception. Yeah, baby.
And the defense gets it off.
That's a game right there.
First and 30. Although this one appears to be out of reach, you never know. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, I got hard luck this year. That's pretty
Touchdown, baby.
Touchdown.
I'm just gonna go for 2 to wrap it up.
You gotta go home. The Panthers back to receive.
I gotta go home. Oh, you gotta go home. You losing.
Yeah, he just took it to him on that run back. Nothing real fancy there. Nice job. First and 30. Close game. Not 28. Winking. It's Jeffers. Bad pass. His head is not in it right now. Second down. Trip.
Oh, damn it.
It could be.
He spins. Wow.
He seems to be having trouble finding the holes here. He's running into his own guys. You're absolutely right there, Bill. He just looks out of sync. That was a huge play. Knocked to the deck. Carolina is in the red zone. Wakey goes down hard. He is lighting it up, folks.
39-19. Yeah, that's game though. That's it.
Now the onside kick.
Nope, they didn't get it.
Not much doing there on the return.
Yeah, that's a game, bro.
First The D is playing it safe here.
All I gotta do is just run the clock, but it won't let you run in this game. You can't run.
That was sensational.
I don't think you can run. I don't see any run options. Damn it.
Brady goes down hard.
Yeah.
He is lighting it up, folks.
Come on, Brady.
Brady.
Oh no, that's my first interception. Yeah, that's game anyway.
Take possession. You gotta go home. First human in the backfield. Back from center. He gets it off. Oh, great catch. Man, that's the kind of play that gives you.
Yeah, now they're gonna have to throw it deep. They got no choice. Oh, they're going for a field goal. Oh no. Like a field. You going for a field goal with 2 seconds left? I'm about to say. And that's game.
Unbelievable. And that's all she wrote. New England wins the game.
That was pretty fun, man. Just wish they would make games like that. Like, I wish they would make games like that again, but they don't. They don't make them like they don't make games like this like they used to. I wish they would make these arcade games again, like NFL Street, NBA Street. NBA 2K Playgrounds, I guess, comes the closest to arcade basketball. But NFL Blitz, MLB Slugfest, the Bigs 2, all that. And I guess you could say the closest that comes to arcade style baseball is Super Mega Baseball. Games like that, NBA Jam, they don't make those anymore. They haven't made an NBA Jam since the PS3 and maybe the 360 for the NBA Jam on Fire Edition thing they made. They don't make them anymore,
Now
man.
it's time to find out how much you really know about sports.
I wish they did. What was the first U.S. city to host the Olympics? Oh gosh. Atlanta? St. Louis. I don't know. Alright, I want a rematch with the Dodgers. I want to play one more. I want to play another match. But this time I'm gonna win it. So let's me swap out. I don't know why it won't let me do that. Why it won't let me change the discs. But anyway, it won't let me do that.
The Texas Rangers and the New York Mets, live from Rangers Ballpark in Arlington. I'm Jack Berluzzi, and I'll be your commentators.
We're going again. we're playing another game. That was bullshit. I'm usually pretty good at Power Pros. I mean, I'm good at the newer one. I usually win most of the games in that game anyway. But that was a load of crap. We're playing another game. We're going again. And I'm gonna pitch for a holiday this time instead of Cam. Dodgers. Where's the Dodgers? I haven't got lost. There they are. We're gonna turn injuries off, that way it doesn't happen. Just gonna put on the difficulty. Let's go with night game. Okay, we're Howard's pitching.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our game. We'll be bringing you the play-by-play of tonight's game between the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Toronto Blue Jays, live from Dodger Stadium. I'm Jack Berluzzi, and I'll be your commentator today. And the game gets underway. The Dodgers' starting lineup looks like this. Here we go to the top of the first inning. Leading off is David Eckstein, shortstop. Count 1-0. Ground ball going between shortstop.
Come on!
Out, one away. Eckstein is retired on an infield grounder. Next up, Aaron Hill. Pulled inside. They're thrown to first.
Damn it.
Out. Hill is retired on an infield grounder. Next up, Alex Rios. Right fielder. That ball bounced off his glove. How about first?
There we go.
First. That's it for an infield base hit. We have a runner on first with 2 outs. That ball is pulled sharply.
Oh, yeah, let's go, baby.
Down the left field line. They're thrown to third. Wells gets a double down the left field foul line. We have runners on second and third, 2 outs.
Yeah, there we go.
Second and shortstop hit to center field. The Blue Jays score the first run of the game in the first inning. We have runners on first and third, 2 outs. Line drive up the middle between second and shortstop. Hit to center field. The Blue Jays get another run. Stewart batting in the clutch gets a hit to center field. The Blue Jays get 4 consecutive hits. Thrown to first. There's the third out. 2-0. Dodgers are 2 runs down. Leading off is the first batter in their lineup, Rafael Furcal. Strike. Count 0-1. Line drive up the middle between second and shortstop. Hit to center field. A runner with great speed is on base. Next at bat, Juan Pierre. Runner goes. He's behind in the count. See, that's a stolen base. Good looking. Good solid pitching. 2-0. The Blue Jays are ahead by 2 runs at this point.
Damn it, home base.
Looks like they could capitalize on this.
Scored.
Here's the man of the hour, Jeff Kent. Throw second, throw first. He's out, double play. There's the third out. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 men left on. The Blue Jays are now up to bat. Catcher. Strike. Count 0-1. That ball bounced off his glove. That's it for an infield base hit. The Blue Jays put their leadoff batter on base. Strike on a ball down around the knees. Pulled inside. Foul ball. Pitch is out in this situation. Ground ball going to left-hand side. On first.
Because it's the National League, they got the DH. But they got the DH in both ballparks now, so it doesn't matter. But they had the DH in the National League.
Low goes by for a strike.
For the pitcher.
Going to center field.
They didn't have the DH in the National League. That's why the pitcher had to hit.
Next at bat, Aaron Hill. He's up for his second time in the game already. He cashes in on the first pitch. The shortstop throws it across to first. That's the end of the inning. The Dodgers are 2 runs down. Off to the right of the pitcher. Thrown to first. Out. 1 away. Jones is retired on an infield drive. Next up, Russell Martin. Swing and a miss. Foul ball. Swings and misses. He's gone. Next up, James Loney. Strike. He put that first pitch right in there. Hit high in the air behind second base. There's a hit. A runner with great speed is on base. Next up, Matt Kemp. Going to the opposite field.
Ah, come on.
It's a base hit to the outfield.
Kemp.
Kemp gets a double to right field. Looks like they could capitalize on this. Pulled inside.
Ah, how did I miss that?
Send it home.
And they tied it back up.
The Dodgers have just tied the game. The Dodgers get 3 consecutive hits. Rafael Furcal got a single in his last at-bat. He's up for his second time in the game already. 2 runs. The Blue Jays are now up to bat. Alex Rios has had a base hit already in this game. Ground ball to shortstop. Out. 1 away. Rios is retired on an infield grounder. Vernon Wells has had a double already in this game. Ground ball straight to the pitcher. Missed. Hit to center field. We have a runner on first and 1 out. Scott Rowland drove in a run in his last at-bat. Count 1-0. It's a strike. Count 1-2. Pulled inside.
Ah, come on.
How about first? Save it first. Shannon Stewart's got a single in his last at-bat. Ground ball straight to the pitcher. They're thrown to first. There's the third out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left on base. We enter the bottom of the 3rd inning. The Blue Jays, 2. The Dodgers, 2. The Dodgers are leading off in this inning with the number 2 batter in their lineup. Foul ball. Ground ball right down the third base line. Out. 1 away. Pierre to third and is retired. Nomad Garciaparra has had a base hit already in this game. Strike on a ball down around the knees. He put that first pitch right in there. There's a low line drive hit into the stands behind first base. Goes after it, but comes up empty. Strike three. Good solid pitching. Next up, Jeff Kent. He cashes in on the first pitch. Right between second base and shortstop. Hit to center field. We have a runner on first with 2 outs. Next up, Andrew Jones. He grounded back to the pitcher his first time up. Out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left on base. And we're going into the 4th inning. Here we go, the first pitch. Pulled inside.
I should have slowed it down.
He steps in the bag and makes the play unassisted. On the way, Greg Zahn got a single in his last at-bat. Ground ball straight to the pitcher. They're throwing to first. Out. Zahn is retired on an infield grounder. Our next batter, Roy Halladay. Hit to left field. We have a runner on first with 2 outs. David Eckstein got a single in his last at-bat. He pulled that one well. There, 2 outs with a go-ahead runner on base. Strike on a ball down around the knees. He put that first pitch right in there. Going to center field.
Let's go, baby.
It's a base hit to the outfield.
No, go back.
Garciaparra takes the runner out. No runs, 3.
I got called the run down.
The Dodgers are now up to bat. He grounded back to the pitcher his first time up. It's going deep into left field. Stewart got that one. 1 away. Next at bat, Russell Martin. Ground ball to the left first. He steps on the first base bag. Out. Martin grounds to first and is retired. Next up, James Loney. Off the head of the bat. Thrown to first. Out. There's the 3rd out. No runs. The Blue Jays are now up to bat. Alex Rios has had a base hit already in this game. Count 1-0. Thrown to first. Out. 1 away. Rios grounds to second and is retired. Vernon Wells got a single in his last at-bat. Line drive right past shortstop. Next at bat, Scott Rowland. He smacks the first pitch. Thrown to second, thrown to first.
Damn.
He's out. Double play. No run. The Dodgers are now up to bat. Matt Kemp got a double in his last at-bat. Count 0-1. Strike on a ball down around the knees. Pulled inside. Foul.
Yeah, and the thing about the new version of Power Pros is it tells you your pitches. When you select your particular pitches with the arrow, it tells you the names of the pitches.
Swings and misses. He's gone.
It didn't in
He
this one.
retires the leadoff batter with a strikeout. Next at bat, Derek Lowe. He got just the tying run that they needed in his previous at bat. Hit to left field.
Come on.
They're thrown to second. Lowe hits back-to-back base hits. We have a runner on first and 1 out. Count 0-1. The pitcher makes a pickoff attempt to first.
And
They're thrown to second. It's 1 out with the go-ahead runner on base. And here's the man of the hour, Juan Pierre. The Dodgers could get the go-ahead run here. Hit high in the air towards third. There's a pop-up, landing in the stands in foul territory. Caught looking, down looking, strikeout. Nomad Garciaparra has a chance to put them in the lead. He pulled that one well. They're thrown to first. That's the end of the inning. No runs. The sixth inning is coming up next. Shannon Stewart has had 1 RBI so far in this game. Ground ball to shortstop.
Come
First.
on.
Out. 1 away. Stewart grounds to short and is retied. Next up, Lyle Overbay. If he gets a hit, every player in the lineup will have at least 1 hit. Line drive up the middle between second and shortstop. Hit to center field. We have a runner on with 1 out. Ground ball straight to the second baseman.
Damn it.
Throws to second. How about first? Close call, but he's safe. Next up, Roy Halladay. This is his 3rd at-bat in this game. Ground ball between third and shortstop. Thrown to first. There's the 3rd out. No runs, 1 hit, no. We are going to face the number 4, 5, and 6 batters this inning. Jeff Kent got a single in his last at-bat. Thrown to first. Out. 1 away. Kent grounds to third and is retired. Next at bat, Andrew Jones. This is his 3rd at-bat.
No.
Left right at shortstop. Hit to center field. Now next batter, Russell Martin. This is his 3rd at-bat in this game. They're thrown to first. 2 away. James Loney has had a base hit already in this game. This is his 3rd at-bat in this game. Going to the opposite field.
Oh!
It's a hit.
Duh.
This shot hits the left side.
Dove, damn it.
Loney hits it over the center fielder's head for an RBI double. Matt Kemp has had a double already in this game. That ball bounced off his glove. They're throwing to first. Save it first. That's it for an infield base hit. Derek Lowe has had 2 RBIs so far in this game. Strike. Count 0-2. Foul ball. Pulled inside. It's a wicked shot straight into the stands. Foul ball. Goes after it, but comes up empty. Strike 3. That's the end of the inning. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, 2 men left on base. The Dodgers, 3, the Blue Jays, 2. And the game heads into the 7th inning. Ground ball to shortstop.
Damn it.
On to first. Out. 1 away. Eckstein grounds to short and is retired. Aaron Hill got a single in his last at-bat. Strike. Count 0-1. That's another ground ball to shortstop. Out. 2 away. Hill grounds to short and is retired. Now our next batter, Alex Rios. Here we go, the first pitch. Strike. Count 0-1. Another infield grounder. Out. There's the 3rd out. They are leading off in this inning from the top of their batting lineup. Here we go for the first pitch.
Damn it.
Furcal gets back-to-back base hits. Montpied struck out twice in this game. Out. 1 away. Goes past shortstop, hit to center field. A runner with great speed is on base. Nomad Garcia-Mata has had a base hit already in this game. How about first? Close call, but he's safe. Next up, Jeff Kent. Just gets the inside corner for a strike. He makes contact. No run. We are going to face the number 4, 5, and 6 batters this inning. There's a liner to left. Wells has base hits in his last 4 at-bats. The Blue Jays put their leadoff batter on base. Strike on a ball down around the knees. He put that first pitch right in there. Ground ball going between shortstop and third. Went right past him. Hit to left field. The Blue Jays get 2 consecutive hits. This is his 4th at-bat in this game. Just gets the outside corner for a strike. Ground ball. He steps in the bag and makes the play unassisted.
Let's go get that one going.
Lyle Overbay has had a base hit already in this game. This is his 4th at-bat in this game. Strike on a ball down around the knees.
Damn it.
second. How about first? There's two. Double play.
Come
That's
on.
the end of the inning. The Dodgers are now up to bat. This is his fourth at-bat in this game. He pulled that one well. Foul ball. Pulled inside. That ball curved to the left side. Foul ball. There's a liner to left. How about first? Jones hits back-to-back base hits. We have a runner on with no outs. There's the first pitch, and it's a strike. He put that first pitch right in there. Line drive to left field. It's a base hit to the outfield. A shot at the alley in left center.
Damn it. Last game.
The Dodgers extend their lead to 2. Stops at second base. Martin hits an RBI double up the alley in left center. The Dodgers get 2 consecutive hits. Ground ball going between shortstop and third. How about first? Save it first. The ruling is a fielder's choice. Strike. He got around on that one. Foul ball. Rolled inside. How about first? Safe. In the batter's box is the pitcher, Derek Lowe. Grounded's the pitcher.
Ah!
The Dodgers extend their lead
Crap,
to 3.
we don't.
Lowe gets an RBI infield hit. This is his 5th at-bat in this game. Ground ball going in the gap between first and second. Missed. Hit to right field. The Dodgers extend their lead to 4. Juan Pierre has had a base hit already in this game. He's behind in the count. Infield grounder. Toss to first. 2 away. Nomar Garciaparra has had a base hit already in this game. This is his 5th at-bat in this game. Ground ball going between shortstop and third. There's the third out. 3 runs. And now we are here in the 9th inning. Down low, just missed. Ball, count 1-0. Infield grounder. Thrown to first. Out. 1 away. Zahn grounds to second and is retired. Next at bat, Roy Halladay. There's a timeout on the field. The Blue Jays are putting in a new hitter. He's set to deliver the first pitch. That's a strike. Count 0-1. Ground ball to the left to second. They're thrown to first. Out. 2 away. Stairs is retired on an infield grounder. Another infield grounder right between second base and shortstop. Hit to center field. Eckstein gets a base hit. His 3rd of the day. Next at bat, Aaron Hill. He cashes in on the first pitch. Solid hit, shallow left. Alex Rios has had a base hit already in this game. This is his 5th at-bat in this game. There's a timeout on the field. The Blue Jays are putting in a new hitter. Pinch hitting will be Marcos Scudero. Bounding ball to short. They're thrown to first. Out. And that's the ball game.
Come
It's a
on.
complete game. Now for the highlights of today's game.
Yeah, one more game.
As you've just seen, the Blue Jays couldn't pull this one out. I'm Jack Miller.
AJ Burnett.
Hello, baseball fans. Welcome to our telecast. We'll be bringing you the play-by-play of today's game between the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Toronto Blue Jays, live from Dodger Stadium. I'm Jack Merluzzi, and I'll be your commentator today. And the game gets underway. Here's the starting lineup for the Dodgers. Here we go to the top of the first inning. Leading off is David Eckstein. Here we go, the first pitch. Dribbler off the bat. On to first. Out. One away. Eckstein is retired on an infield ground. Next at bat, Aaron Hill. Foul. Ground ball off to the right side of the shortstop. Out. Two away. Hill is retired on an infield grounder. Our next batter, Alex Rios. They're thrown to first. Out. The Dodgers are now up to bat. Leading off is the first batter in their lineup, Rafael Furcal. Strike. They're thrown to first. Out. One away. Furcal grounds to second and is retired. Next at bat, Juan Pierre. Strike. Going to right field. The Dodgers might just get the first run of the game here. Next up, Nomar Garcia-Pata. Ball. Runner goes. Pitches out.
Why is the camera right
That's a
there?
stolen base. Right between second base and shortstop. Hit to center field. They're sent it back to home plate. Zahn tags the runner out. Next up, Jeff Kent.
What is going on with the camera?
Ground ball straight to the second baseman. There's the third out. No. We are now facing the number 4, 5, and 6 batters. Big swing into left center. Jones goes back, drops in for a base hit. The batter is going for second. Stops at second base. Wells hits a double into the gap of left center field. We have a runner on second with no outs. He missed that one, but good. Strike. Driven to the right center gap. The fielder is under it. He got it. Wells.
Yeah.
Back to second from halfway.
What is?
Shannon.
Bitch on Star Wars. Wait. Oh, Outer Worlds is won. Outer Worlds is done. Sweet. I did it. I did it. I did it. I'm a freaking genius, man. I did it on my own. I can play the old Spider-Man. Let's go, baby. I've been wanting to play Spider-Man 2 again so badly. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, I haven't played this game in years. So nostalgic. Peter Parker and Spider-Man 2, man. Tobey Maguire movie game. Oh my god, I've been wanting to play this again. This is one of the games I've been wanting to play again so bad. I think I remember normal swing working better, but yeah. Oh my god, this game actually doesn't look half bad for me. My god, this game is so nostalgic.
This is my story. It's the usual thing. Boy meets girl.
Now I see why people have so much fun with emulators, now that I figure out how to do it. And now I can see why people like emulators so much on YouTube.
I don't think my life is all flowers and romance, though. I wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing videos on these.
More and more my life is spent out here, fighting some of the worst the city has to offer. Sometimes it's just a mugger. Sometimes it's a bigger problem. This is the city I protect. New York City. It's my home.
New York City.
My playground. My responsibility. And this is Mary
Jane Watson.
The girl next door. The girl I love. But love is a tricky thing when you live part of your life behind a mask. Fate handed me amazing
This was one of the best Spider-Man games ever made.
To use those powers to
Spider-Man 2
with great power
is a really good game.
No matter how much I might wish things were different.
I've been wanting to play this again so badly.
There's only one Spider-Man.
But I could never find it. I could never find the game. I could never find
Well, sequel time already, huh? Welcome back, I guess. I'm sure you miss me more than I miss you. Anyway,
I missed
things
you.
changed around here
I missed this
last
game.
time, so they dragged me back at great expense to explain what's up.
the tutorial levels.
First things first. You're not much
First
of a
things
wall
first.
crawler if you can't, stick to walls. So here's what you do. You walk or run into a wall and hold the grab button.
Climb walls.
Voila.
You stick to the wall.
It works when you're swinging or jumping, too. Moving right along, let's talk jumping. Hold down the jump button and you'll charge your jump. This yellow bar
This game
shows
was
how
fun.
strong your jump will be when you let go of the button. You got it? You sure? You don't actually jump, until you've let go of the jump button.
Oh, crap.
Okay?
Almost
now
fell.
go jump in a lake. If you tap the jump button, you'll just do a little hop.
A little hop.
A little hop. That's because you didn't charge your jump. Am I going too fast for you?
Oh. I remember what to do,
Let's
just sort
get
of.
this show on the road. See that little doohickey? That's your destination marker, and it tells you how to get where you need to go. Clever, huh? When it's in the middle of the screen, you know you're heading towards your goal. Easy, right? All right, stop there for a second and look at your map. See it there? That red thing in the center is you, and the blue dot is your destination marker. The line that connects each dot to the map represents how high off the ground that particular thing is. Oh, that makes sense, right? Yeah, sure it does. Everything's broken into chapters, and every chapter opens with one of these nifty little slow-mo things. Those words zipping by under the chapter title are the items on your to-do list. So get busy. Okay, so the next thing I want you to do is jump off the building. I mean it, just jump. Hey, I wouldn't tell you to do something dangerous and life-threatening, would I? Come on. You always do what people... Huh. I guess you're smarter than you look. Good for you. So, let me tell you a little about swinging. Every time you press the swing...
This was the best Spider-Man This was the best Spider-Man game next to the modern Spider-Mans, which is the Insomniac versions, which I have those games.
Now that you're out and about, why don't you swing around
And I
for a
played
while,
them.
You know, do your thing. I'll check up on you later. You're fine.
Whee!
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm fine,
Go ahead.
alright. I'm having a lot of fun here. Eee! Whee! I get to be Spider-Man and fleeing across New York City. Who doesn't like that?
Okay, I'm back. For the next lesson, let's talk about... Hey, what's going on down there?
Oh yeah, the bad
thief! Well, that's convenient.
bad guys.
The arcade just got held up and the robbers are driving away. What are you gonna do about it? Looks like playtime is over. Put all the stuff you've learned together and get into action. Swing after the car. Use the destination marker in your map if you lose it. Oh, and try not to embarrass yourself, okay?
Some of the web swinging is a little bit outdated, but it's still pretty good. I mean, I played modern Spider-Mans like Marvel Spider-Man 2 and Miles Morales, Spider-Man PS4 Remastered. I played it on Steam and PS5, but yeah.
Looks like the robbers are
Oh,
escaping
shit.
on foot. Go teach them about justice. You know, by beating the snot out of them. I mean, this isn't a civics class. What do you expect?
Spider-Man just showed up.
The combat in this game was pretty cool, though. You could web enemies to lampposts or something. If I remember correctly.
Oh man! Whoa! The Spider-Man!
I'm walking
Wanna see
here.
something cool? Sprint after that last robber by holding the sprint button while you run, and hold attack when you get up to the thug. That move is called a sprint uppercut.
Heads up!
Nice going. Now get back to the arcade owner. You know, you should check out some of the games he's got too.
The fact that you could play arcade games inside of this game was pretty cool. I remember that. Oh god. I love Spider-Man 2's story. Because it goes exactly along with the movie when they used to make the movie games for the... When they used to make movie games alongside the movies, bro. I remember that. Miss those days.
Thanks, Spider-Man. Listen, if you ever want to play some games, come on by. It's on the house.
Bring up your zoom map for a second, would you? Great. This map is real useful. You can see destination markers and all kinds of other useful locations on it. Check it out when you get lost. But you'll never get lost, I know you.
Well, may get lost because I haven't done this in a while, but possibility.
A destination marker for the first Spidey store just appeared. Go buy the speed upgrade, then we'll move on. And if you won't, then I'm done.
Peter Parker, actually, people don't know this, but there's a fun fact about these games that were made. Tobey Maguire actually voiced Spider-Man in the first 2 Spider-Man games that were made alongside the movies. Especially 2. And he did a really good job with the acting, the characters.
City's been quiet lately. Maybe my luck's finally changing.
I think I'm going to play Spider-Man 2 for a bit and then play Outer Worlds. I'm going to play Outer Worlds again. I've been wanting... This is the game I definitely have been wanting to replay. I've been wanting to find this at... I've actually been looking for Spider-Man 2, the original, at some of the old game
Isn't it
stores.
beautiful, Rosie? This will be my gift to the world. Unlimited energy. The power of a sun harnessed for the good of all
mankind.
Don't forget the good of Otto. Eat something. The world will still be here in half an hour.
His character model does not look half bad, but they definitely made his character model look a lot better in Spider-Man PS4. But I had to, not bad at all.
Before we go any further, I think it might be a good idea to save your progress, if you can call it that. Just go to the pause menu and bring up the save load screen. Easy, right? Well, then do it.
Well, I formatted the memory card, so I'm good to go. So I'm good to save my data now.
Dr. Connor's class.
Alright, now I forgot how to save. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now we're good. Okay.
I got so caught up in what I was doing, I forgot all about it. It's gonna kill me.
Peter, you're exhausted. You're missing class? What are you doing? Oh no!
I can't believe I'm running so late. Still, I should be able to make it as long as...
Help me!
Right on cue. I was almost there.
Yeah, this is classic Spider-Man. That's what I like about this game, is that every time he tries to go do normal stuff, everyone's always in trouble. Peter always has to save somebody. Now, where is she? I'm trying to remember where she is. Maybe on my way to Dr. Connor's, maybe I... Yeah.
Don't let them get the case.
Give us the case and you won't get hurt. I got her. Let's clear out.
It would be really cool if they did remake Spider-Man 2 made a remaster of the original Spider-Man 2. But I don't think they're going to now because Microsoft had Microsoft now owns Activision. They bought Activision, so I don't know if that's going to work out very well. This is back when Activision was third party. Activision made this game, and Treyarch made this game. People don't know this, but Treyarch made this game too. I remember when Treyarch made this game. One of their very few games they made besides Call of Duty. This was a good game, dude.
Case secure.
Case secure. Not on my watch.
Looks like interference showed up.
Why does stuff like this always happen when I'm running late?
Boy, you just aren't landing a punch on this. He keeps blocking. You better try a different tactic, or I'm gonna fall asleep.
Time to go take the case back. This game had a lot of replayability.
Hi, my name's Spider-Man, and I'll be your rescuer today.
Thank you so much for saving me. The briefcase, you got it back. Thank goodness.
Why did they want this so badly?
I'm sorry. I can't really talk about it.
All right. Well, at least try to be more careful from now on.
Don't worry.
Maybe I can still make it before class ends.
And I made it.
Dr. Connors.
Peter.
I'm sorry for missing class. I was on my way, but...
Peter, I don't want to hear excuses. You have a keen scientific mind, but your grades are slipping. You miss class half the time, and when you do show up, you're asleep in your seat.
Oh shit, I forgot
Yes,
about this. I
Dr.
gotta go put
Connors.
this back in the freezer.
I understand.
Have you started your paper on Dr. Octavius yet? He's a good friend of mine, so you'd better know what you're talking about.
Well, I've been thinking about it.
Thinking isn't your problem. But that paper isn't going to write itself, Peter. And if you don't get your act together, you are in serious danger of failing this class.
I know, Dr. Connors. I'll pull things together. I promise.
I hope so. I'll see you in class.
Oh, I feel awesome that I managed to do this. Managed to get one of these working on my own.
I think this might be a good time for you to check your to-do list. It'll show you what you still need to do in the current chapter.
Okay, go to Pizza Parlor, earn 2,000 more hero points.
The white dot on your map here and the white destination marker are both pointing you to the pizza parlor. You'll need to get over there at some point, but there's no rush.
Uh-oh, somebody needs help. Green dot.
Look, it's Spider-Man. Spider-Man, hey!
Okay, I forgot how to talk to the...
Oh yeah, need something? Let me tell you about these upstairs.
Guns! Someone is shooting over there!
Drop your weapons!
You ain't taking us! Shooting? I'll deal with it.
I'm here.
Watch out!
Spidey's here to save the day.
Spider-Man just go.
Spidey's here to kick some butt.
Coming at you.
Perfect!
Way to go!
Wow.
What is this stuff?
Good job, Spidey.
Happy to help.
Oh yeah, it's purple dot.
Please stop! Somebody help! Whoa! Ah! Whoa! Hey, get one for me! Oh. Ah. Hope your insurance is paid up.
Hey.
Thanks for saving me. You got it.
Alright, now to the pizza parlor. Gotta go deliver my pizza job. I have a job. I deliver pizzas in this game.
Promised Terry and MJ that I would meet them this evening.
Oh no. Damn it. Okay, I guess I can't go to the pizza parlor now. I gotta go meet Mary Jane and gotta go meet Mary Jane and Harry Osborn. Gotta go meet Mary Jane. Maybe there's a way you can like scale up buildings, but I guess you can't do that in this version, but you can do it in the others. You can like zip up walls quicker, you can climb quicker in the more modern Spider-Man. Whee! I have to admit though, swinging is a little bit more realistic in this game.
Spider reflexes, nice. In this mode, you're faster than the bad guys. You'll see attacks coming from a mile away. You can even do different, more damaging moves.
Peter!
Peter, you made it. Happy birthday.
Hey, buddy. MJ and I had a bet going on whether you would actually show up.
Thanks, Harry. Hey, MJ. I'm almost afraid to ask, but who won the bet?
I did, of course. Okay, Harry, pay up.
All right, all right. Are you sleeping all right, Pete? You look beat.
Just some late nights.
Still palling around with that murdering bug?
Harry, I know you think Spider-Man killed your dad.
He did kill my dad. Someday I'll get him for it, too. Tell him that next time you see him.
Yeah, well... Hey, congratulations on those billboards, MJ.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, the models are a little
So
outdated.
unexpected.
But you could expect
Everything's
that.
happening
I think
at
this
once.
game came out like
The
2000
billboards,
something.
The play, which you have to come see, by the way. I'll get you a ticket for your birthday. Can you swing by later and pick it up?
Huh? Oh, swing by, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I promise I'll go. So, what's up at Oscorp lately?
I'm heading up special projects now. We've been providing funding and tritium for one of your heroes, Dr. Octavius. You want to meet him?
Do I? That would be great, Harry.
I'll set everything up then. Hey, come on, let's eat.
Man, that cake was good. I'm stuffed. I'd better burn off some calories or I won't fit in my costume anymore. I can't even remember the last time I saw Harry or Mary Jane.
Alright, let's go to Pizza Place. Then I'm going by the arcade to see how it is.
MJ's been busy with acting. Harry's got Oscorp. Well, who am I? I haven't seen them because I can't make time.
Get a job.
There's Activision sign again. Yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna see another like
Really tried to be good friends.
modern.
And I keep brushing them off.
I don't think we're gonna see a remaster of this game because Activision's now under the control of Microsoft. Maybe
I
if they were
wish I could tell
still,
Harry and MJ the truth, but how could I?
and all Treyarch does now is make Call of Duty. So I don't know if we're gonna see, in my opinion, this ever remastered. But closest you're gonna get is the modern Spider-Man.
Harry's dad was the Green Goblin. How could I tell him that?
This is a good time to talk a little about hero points.
Parker, the delivery deadline is coming and you are only just now arriving? Get these pizzas to the customers right now.
I won't let you down, Mr. Aziz.
Gotta go deliver the pizzas.
Think I should make my first delivery over there.
I've actually played the Spider-Man Game Boy version of this game. I played it on the PSP emulator that I have. I have a PlayStation Portable emulator where it lets me play a lot of other games.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, good. My pizza. Thanks very much.
All right.
All right. An empty delivery bag means it's time to head back.
Yeah, I gotta hurry. I don't got much time. I don't got much time. Just
change while no one is around.
Every pizza was delivered on time. This is good. When my customers are happy, I am happy too. Maybe I'll give you a bonus if you keep doing good.
I'm glad you're happy, Mr. Aziz. Thanks.
You're kidding.
No kidding.
If you're being attacked and you press the grab button a little too early, you'll try to dodge, but it won't work. So watch your timing, all right? If you're being attacked and you press the grab button, you'll do a dodge move as long as you aren't a total spaz. Now you need to time it right if you don't want to get hit too, so don't just freak out and jam on the grab button in the fight, okay?
What's up?
Boy, those charge jumps are really wild, aren't they? Now, I'm just talking here, but have you ever thought about the possibilities? I mean, you can cover some serious distance with one of those jumps. I guess what I'm saying is, there's a lot of different ways you can use that jump, so don't just do the same doggone thing over and over again, will ya?
Hey, it's me. Your kid.
Stop!
Are you sure? Really?
Won't somebody help?
He called
I'm
you a
being
what?
robbed!
Absolutely. He's lucky he can still walk.
Help, please!
Seriously? Uh-huh. Well, can he still play tennis? No, dude. What about her? No way.
Oh, no.
I mean, she's gonna see a doctor about that? Well, you think it's because of, you know,
What
dude,
am I
you gotta
going to
use
do?
the ointment. Oh. Just walking.
Come back!
Could be a lot worse. Hey, did you hear about that other guy?
I wonder what's on TV.
I don't know
What
what
am
was
I
going
going
on
to
there.
do?
No, totally fake.
Come back!
Hey, I'm waving here.
How's it going?
There are people
Oh,
trapped on a
no.
sinking boat out in the river, Spider-Man. You have to help them.
Oh, crap.
Oh no! What are we gonna do?
Great, water. Oh. Well, I'll do what I can. I need to be more careful. Swimming definitely doesn't suit me.
Damn it.
Great. Nothing better than a soaking wet costume. Ugh.
Damn it.
I need to be more
About how
careful.
hard
Swimming
it is.
definitely doesn't suit me.
Damn it.
Something like a little New York water to clear out the sinuses.
Yeah. Couldn't get over there.
You know, swinging is a funny thing. Seems like everyone has their own way of doing it. And I'm not going to say one way is better or anything, but if you're crashing into stuff all the time or missing your turns, maybe you should try a different technique. Don't you think?
Webhead, looking good.
Get out of the way!
Freaking superheroes.
Move it or
the
lose
film,
it, Kyle.
Alright, now where's the arcade?
Hey, I'm driving here.
Oh my gosh.
If you're sprinting when you charge jump, you'll cover a lot more distance than if you're just running. It's kind of obvious, really. I mean, you're moving faster, right?
Spidey, you the man. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Parker, the delivery deadline is coming and you are only just now arriving? Get these pizzas to the customers right now.
I won't let you down, Mr. Aziz. That looks like a good place to make my first delivery.
Oh crap, I lost the pizza.
I need to be more careful. Swimming definitely doesn't suit me. Can't believe it. I lost the bag.
Parker, the delivery deadline is coming and you are only just now arriving?
I'll start there. I have to be careful. That pizza will get ruined if I flip too much.
You're the man. Just in time. I'm starving.
I better push it. I'm never gonna...
You made it. And on time. Good job.
That's it for the pizza. Now to get back and return the bag.
You actually turned out to be pretty good this time. Pizzas were delivered on time, and all my customers are happy. Make sure you keep this up, and maybe you'll get a bonus.
Wow, Mr. Aziz. Thanks. Oh, no. At my birthday dinner, I promised MJ I would meet her this evening. I gotta hurry.
Alright, I'm gonna play some Outer Worlds after this. Then I'm probably going to go to bed. Shoot, I gotta take my medicine. Damn it, why can't I swing? Why is my swing button messed up? There we go. Wasn't working, what the fuck? I guess it was kind of laggy or something.
Sorry, I'm running a little late, MJ.
I've gotten used to it.
It was great seeing you and Harry again the other night.
Yeah. Anyway, I brought you the ticket for my play. Peter, I think you should know. I'm seeing someone now. A guy.
Oh. Really? Huh.
Really? Is that all you have to say?
Oh my gosh. I have to go.
Of course you do.
I'm really sorry, MJ. I really want to talk more. I'll call you.
Yeah. Sure.
I can't believe I ran off like that. I must be out of my mind.
Spider-Man? Get rid of him before he screws everything up! Take that! Take that! I'm gonna splatter you like a ball.
Whoa.
Oh!
I'm impressed.
Spider-Man! Show up sooner or later. I'll make you sorry you came in here.
This may not be art, but I like it. Who?
You got nice moves for a dork in tights.
Are these yours?
Please.
Wait! So, skin-tight leather.
Doesn't that kind of chafe?
You'll never find out, that's for sure. Oh, too bad. Looks like you're gonna lose me.
She's right. If I don't pick up the pace, she's as good as gone. Hey, come on! I just want to talk!
No means no, pal. You just get farther and farther behind. Just give up already.
Sorry, not my style.
You have style? Why don't you go chase an ambulance or something? Whatever it is you do.
I would, but it infringes on Lawyer Man's turf, and you wouldn't believe how ticked he gets.
You always chase girls who brush you off?
No, only the naughty ones. I have standards, after all.
Standard is the word. And here I was expecting amazing.
Hey! Yep, got away with the ladies, Spidey. Mr. Smooth. What was with that girl? Who was she?
Daily
You
Bugle.
know, this chapter opening reminds me of something. The Spidey store gets new items every time a new chapter starts. Aha! Next time you have a chance, visit the store and check out what they've got.
Alright, I'm gonna do one more.
That
now.
girl was pretty incredible.
Go to Outer World.
Too bad she's probably a crook.
I gotta take my medicine. I really do need to go to bed. It is 4 a.m. in the morning.
Well, no one's around. I better change while I have a chance.
Damn, look at this. Look at these visuals, man. Jeez.
Hi, Pete. Pictures for the boss?
Actually, I'm hoping he might have an assignment for me.
Well, if he's in a pretty good mood today, maybe you'll get lucky. Go ahead in.
Finally, someone who hasn't been bamboozled by that media-grabbing glory seeker, Spider-Man. This Quentin Beck's a special effects guy from Hollywood. Says he's got Spider-Man all figured out.
Sounds like a media-grabbing glory seeker to me.
Oh, Parker. I don't pay you for your opinion, Parker. I pay you for photos.
Well,
Let me guess. You don't have any pictures, do you? You're fired. Come back when you get me shots of that red and blue wacko.
I think that's the 3rd time JJ's fired me this week.
Peter, everything going okay?
Hey, Robbie.
Jonah beating you up again? Don't mind him. Listen, I have a job you could do for me. We need a picture for a story. I want a high shot of the whole city. Here, if you have a map handy, I'll mark where I'd like you to take the picture. Can you get it for me?
Sure thing, Robbie. I'll be back before you know it. Thanks. What's up with this Beck guy? How can he possibly claim I'm a... I have enough trouble without someone trying to convince thugs that I don't have powers.
This is great, Peter. I knew I could count on you. Take these photos to Jonah, and if you're ever having any trouble getting work from him, you come talk to me. You never know what I might have for you.
Thanks, Robbie. I will.
Take your pictures to Jonah, okay?
Hi, Pete. How are you doing today?
Hi, Betty. I'm okay. Is Mr. Jameson around?
Sure. Go on in.
What do you want, Parker?
Robbie said...
Give me those. What is this garbage? Why are you bringing me shots of the city and not shots of Spider-Man? This is the sorriest excuse for... Oh, wait a second. Robbie wanted these, didn't he? Yeah, they're fine. Now get out of my office.
All right.
If you want to socialize, ask me out sometime.
Sorry, Pete. I don't have anything else for you right now.
Explosion. Better check it out.
Let's get out of here. Rhino, get that equipment back to base, understood?
Spider-Man, huh? Finally, I've been dying to see what you can do. Let's go. Just try to break through my armor. I'm gonna break your bones and make you cry for your mama.
I know. I'm gonna take a wild guess that you're strong but dumb.
Whoa, that Rhino is one tough cookie. You don't want to get hit by him. Luckily, you've got spider sense. See that flash on your head? No, on the screen, not on your real head. That's a warning that you're about to be attacked. When you see it, press the grab button to dodge out of the way. In addition to the obvious advantage of not getting pummeled, a dodge can also set up attacks and turn the tide in a fight.
Which team's mascot are you anyway? I'm gonna have to take away your credit card. Whoa!
Go get him! Oh!
Yeah, right.
Hey, so great.
Got where you are by using your head, I see.
You're so...
Is that a horn on your head, or you just glad to see me?
Watch out!
You guys are such a nuisance. What's about a career
What a
Way to go!
You should be! Don't make me laugh!
All right! Show off! All right!
Oh shit.
Think you got what it takes to go head-to-head with me?
This was a bad idea.
Oh no, the boss is gonna kill me.
Sorry to leave you hanging, Rhino, but I don't want to be accused of poaching. I think the police should be able to handle you at this point. Have fun.
Jeez, you're pretty tough for such a scrawny little guy.
Hey! Spidey!
No fair! I'm getting dizzy.
I'm starting to see why Rhino's in danger.
Let me go! Come on!
I think you zigged when you should have.
Hey!
Oh, come on! What a cheese ball! Oh, I got a cousin who could do that.
You need a hilt.
Yay! Woo! What a cheese ball!
I gotta go take my medicine. Oh. And I really need to go to bed. How come it's not working? Maybe it's not on gamepad.
Where are we headed today, Captain? The stars are the limit.
Alright, I guess I must have left off here and I hadn't played in a while. Where are we heading? I don't know. Where are we going is a question. So I must pick up some weapons. I hadn't played this in a while. Where are we heading? That's a good question. I don't know. Ooh, cool. Forgot I found that. Jeez, I got a lot of weapons. I don't even know where I found these weapons at. Forgot where I found them. Do 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 do. Sisla. Monarch. Tira. Phineas Lab. Pistis. Radio Free Monarch. Guess we'll go
We're in orbit over Cascadia, Captain.
I'm gonna change the difficulty. Let's put it on. Okay, what's the story down? Why does that show up? What the heck? Why is that showing up? Use last status. Oh, BattleNet. Why is BattleNet appearing up on this?
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear?
Play my favorite song.
Now playing a Spacer's Choice advertisement jingle.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice.
My pleasure, Captain. How do linear algebraists settle arguments about matrix transposes? With a dual.
As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders. May luck be with you. Of course, as I am sure you are aware, luck does not exist. But it seems to comfort humans to believe they possess good quantities of it.
Okay. I could have remembered I'd been on this planet.
We'll be here, Captain. Or will we? Haha. Just a little joke for you.
Let's go with body and Felix. Go with per body. Actually, not go with Felix.
Big, wild, untamed, danger lurking around every corner. Monarch is everything I imagined.
Yeah, I could have remembered this planet had a lot of crazy shit on it. And I think spiders and a lot of dangerous things to kill. Oh shit. Back off. Shoot. Die, you idiot. And I'm dead. Let's try that again. I gotta go check. What am I doing? I gotta take my medicine.
untamed, danger lurking around every corner. Monarch is everything I imagined.
Heads up!
Yeah. I'm done. I think I'm going to bed. I'm not going here first. I'm going somewhere else.
Did you bring me anything? New parts? Last weekend's crossword puzzle? Preferably not already filled out this time.
Yeah, I need to go to bed. I'm calling it a night. I'll play this tomorrow. Ugh.